We should probably let Fudge's music fade out here since it's not the music for the game, even though it's incredible. And Mergs, you cannot watch that film, or you should not watch that film. I think you'd probably be fine. But there were a couple of moments where I was like, no. Oh, there's nothing you care about on the other side. Okay. Oh, I just strolled in. Oh, the Vast of Night. You'd probably be fine. It was incredible. Like, I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. But there were a couple moments where I was like, I don't know. I should tell her she can't watch this. You'll be fine. Yorkie, my darling. We must DM about a thing this week. Okay, there's nothing you care about on the other side. That's right. We gave up on everything and we don't want to do anything and we can't even get up. So we're going to crawl into bed. And, yeah. Turn off your phone and just lay there. Percy won't disturb you this loop. And now, the final step. All you need to do now is let your mind turn off. Close your eyes. The images return as always, chasing one another, but you know they'll soon stop. And as your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you, you feel a dull gratitude for Dr. Fink and his purple pill. The sound of the loudest thunderclap jerks you out of your slumber. If only I could turn it off. And the end of the loop. Already? Yes, Mergs. Yeah. I don't know what to name the genre, but I have since started looking for many games like that are Disco Elysium in vibe like this. It's interesting too because it uses the, you know, it's essentially rolling, you know, it's like D&D but brought into this kind of narrative. We don't view it as copyright infringement. No, this definitely feels like a love letter. The writing is strong at times, but it's obvious, you know, it's not as strong as Disco Elysium. But it's pretty interesting. Yeah. The things that I think that they did really well, are they did something really interesting with your abilities and your traits here. We have nothing, so we can't recall. And it definitely feels like an intentional love letter to Disco Elysium, but it's more direct in that, you know, we are stuck in a time loop, but it's very clear that the time loop is a metaphor for when you are depressed and stuck in your own loop, and doing the same things over and over and over again, and nothing is changing. And they kind of don't really hide that. So it kind of, it really feels like the time loop thing takes the back seat, except though now it's kind of more prominent towards the end, but we've been playing for quite a many hours now. But originally, when we first started, it was very much like, oh, is there even a time loop, or is this going to end up being a thing where it just ends up being metaphorical in the end?
Me, Mr. Hollow?
Our name is Mr. Harrow, by the way, but now we're hearing it as Mr. Hollow because we've given up. So I tried to make myself, but ended up making Brad, by mistake. And by mistake, I just mean I picked traits that I thought would work. But all of the reactions seem to be Brad in the game. Point and click psychoanalysis adventure. Yeah, that's a pretty great way to describe it. When I was playing Esoteric Ebb, I was like, oh shit, this is a genre now. Yeah, I actually grabbed 2 more games recently in the summer sale that are this Disco Elysium genre. Whatever we want to call that. But yeah, man, imagine making a game and then it's like a genre now. So what was super interesting about these traits is you can choose, like, you know, whether you're calculated or you're impulsive. And so I tried to make us by, you know, making a little bit more of the paranoia here. Because I think if we were actually trying to roleplay Brad, we would have done the impulsive. But it only lets you choose one or the other. You don't get to choose to be 2 points on this side and 2 points on this side, which I thought was really interesting. But the more pips you have in here, you unlock traits. So we're indecisive and paranoid at the moment, and secretive and awkward, because wow, it maxed our introverted. We also chose to go down the emotional tree, and we were maxed, I think. Guilt-ridden, and I forget what the other one is, but our empathy was like maxed, but now it looks like we've gotten a point in on the other side as well. So it's kind of just been like you're done. And then you can have temporary status effects, like if you have some coffee or if you have some whiskey or something like that, it can give you something. But right now we've got Void of Resignation. It was all in vain, Mr. Hollow. Limited interactions, seeking nothingness, +2 to calculated, +4 to introverted, and +4 to indifferent. Ah, yes. So you can see our +4 to indifferent took down our max empathy and only gave us the 1 pip, which is very interesting.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
But every time we restart our loop, it is in the office with our therapist. Sorry, I haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so? Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight, remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more. Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order.
I also just love the art, man.
Sounds good?
Get up and leave the room. Like, watch this, Mergs. I don't know if you've seen
You
the way
must
they
be
move.
very tired.
And, oh my god.
Perhaps I'll tell you about it. Here.
Okay, we are actually stuck in this loop of taking this pill. I think this is like the 3rd or 4th time that we've really just been unable to break out of this. Could you imagine this is just how it ends because I didn't have points in something, or we're stuck here? We had to raid into Table Story at the time, but psychological. Intellectual RPG, yeah. Well, I think any narrative can be intellectual. Like any story-driven game can have that, but I do think there's something interesting with the way that they do...
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
I think psychological is probably the best option, even though that makes me think of psychological thriller and not like I'm about to get raked over the coals
Perhaps I'll tell you about it
of
some
my
other
mind,
time. It's
you
over
know?
here.
Sorry, I'm skipping through this only because we have done this multiple times. This is several loops. Yeah, Mergs, the art is unreal. Like, there's I don't even know if we're going to be able to leave the apartment right now. But outside, the way that they've cleverly done the street and the rain on the ground and how wet everything is, it's like they've just done something really special with the art direction in this game. God, are we even able to get out of here? Is the thought, right? Are you even able to exit this loop? Yeah, here we go. We're getting Oh, It actually may have started us here because I had to quit. Remember, we had to raid into Table Story, and I was like, I can't save. So we've actually done all of this before. Yeah, because here is the starting of the speeding up.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. The text said it'd be up by noon today, but it's 8 p.m.
Oh, man.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a physical antenna. Yes. What do you mean it's settled? I need the internet. Could you...
I'm going to do this just for this part of the game here, and then we'll bring him back. The frenetic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you out of your routine. The stale air coats your tongue.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
The prescripted words to summon the pill await on your lips. Just endure the next couple of minutes, and you'll be in bed again, numb. But even these minutes grow heavier. You packed consciousness tight into this narrow window, only to compact it into something denser. Now each return from dreamless nothingness strikes like compressed shrapnel, piercing deeper with every loop. Damn it. This is not working.
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation you may be experiencing right now.
We shrank the loop to 4 minutes instead of 47. Crammed your world into 3 rooms instead of the entirety of Rue Valley. By trying to forget it, you've made it tighter and duller. You've made a loop within a loop.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your condition. Perhaps he's right. What if your condition has tricked you? It promised you oblivion, but only deepened your misery.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times if possible.
All right, doctor, I'll do it. I'll stay aware of my condition at all times. This is like actual therapeutic advice. And just like that, you obey him fully and for the first time. You stare into the void. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside infiltrates your awareness. The old vending machine. You've heard that sound so many times now, but as the loops went by, you almost forgot about it. But that's not the void. We refocus on the void. Suddenly you become aware of a weight shifting in your pocket. Oh yeah, the phone. And you thought it'd be your ticket out of here. Stop and focus on the void. Right. Dr. Fink has been strangely quiet for some time now. Is he waiting for me to say something? Perhaps, but you're doing exactly what he asked you to do. Focusing on... You really can't focus on the void, can you? No. And how could you? One can't see the absence of an image. One can't smell the lack of a scent. Or is nothingness just an illusion? Emptiness but a result of failure to find those little somethings hiding deep inside? Is it possible to find something, even inside the most hollow thing, only by observing it over and over again until something eventually appears? Oof, that's it. Right there. The whole point of the game. That's the note that somebody wrote themselves in their journal, and then they went and they made a game from it. Staying aware of my condition means noticing everything that survives inside it, despite it. So, staying aware of my condition means noticing everything that survives inside it, including happiness, despite the depression, despite the
That's very
anxiety.
perceptive, Mr. Harrow.
He seems satisfied, and in one short moment you feel a strange connection to him, almost as if he finally understood you're trapped in a loop.
And what survives?
He's asking the real question here. Is there anything outside of the void? Anything that still makes you glad to be alive? Fixing things?
Yes. Anything else?
Making mistakes?
For sure. What else?
And we did this last time, so I'm just...
Why not? And if I may add, getting to know yourself, becoming a better person, and countless other things, small and big. Things that make life worth living. Sometimes, it takes a lot of effort to do any of these. Sometimes, it's even hard to decide which one is worth it. But in the end, it doesn't really matter what you choose. One of my patients enjoys drinking a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning.
Oh my God. Look at how fat he is, bro. He's a chonker. I love him so much.
You ask why? I don't know.
I'm talking about my
And it
cat,
doesn't
not
matter.
Dr. Fink. Just to make
They
that clear.
somehow started doing it, continued doing it, and with time they learned to enjoy it. But one thing is certain. Completely giving up is never worth it, Mr. Harrow.
You may be right. Trying to shut yourself out of this miserable world hasn't made you feel any better. Perhaps you can't escape the loop, but there are things to do. Sensations to experience. Emotions to feel. Perhaps you can't escape the loop that is your life, but there are still things to enjoy inside of it. It may look pointless, but you have to try. We must make yourself try. Yo! One loop at a time, one day at a time, bitches. Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Fink's office, you get to make a decision. Either collect all of your strength and give yourself some reason to live through the next 47 minutes, or take the pill. What do you mean not enough What? I do have willpower. Come on. How dare you do this to me? Okay. I choose something else. Am I able to... This loop, you've chosen to do something else. Will it still let me choose it or no?
Is that so? Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep
No,
tonight,
I don't want to reach for the pill again. I think this
Remember.
is exactly what happened to us. Right.
hopefully it'll help you calm down. All right then.
Okay. We did this last time as well.
This
I
is your
remember
key
now.
card.
Oops. Meant to hit that button. But we chose to do something different. And here comes the end. Okay, but look. Okay, but do you see how his breath quickens? My little PTSD baby. Sweet baby boy, I know. He's So cute, you guys.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
God damn it, yes. Summon the will to live this loop. Should we try? I feel like I should go with 1. I can't remember what we did last time. I have a problem with self-doubt. His face grows serious and his eyes lock into you. Thank you for your openness, Mr. Harrow. That's a huge step, especially so early, right after our first session. Are you ready? I tend to come up with excuses to not even start something I'd like to do. I don't even try to do the things I want. I just assume I'll fail. Attacking like half the chat right now. I'm overly pessimistic in how I approach life and anything I could do in it. I'm gonna go with 2's pretty self-aware. I feel like 1 and 2 are the same, but by the way, I am speaking directly to you. 1 and 2 are exactly the same. If you feel attacked right now, 1 and 2 are the same thing. 1 is just the excuse or the disguise that people make for 2. 2 is being a little bit more self-aware. So I tend to come up with excuses to not even start something I'd like to do is really, I don't even try to do the things I want. I just assume I'll fail. I see. When we're trying to work on a problem such as this, the first step is admitting to ourselves that lack of action is hindrance, not a benefit. So, tell me, what benefit has this inactivity brought you up until the moment you realized it's not helping you anymore? It felt like having a shield, something that kept me safe from the pain of failing. Whereas the I gave up on wants and just coast is exactly option number 1, Rolo, that just came up. It felt easier to just do this. Yeah, it felt easier. Let's try to put this into a sequence, shall we? First, you feel self-doubt, which is natural. We all feel it sometimes, especially when we're facing something that asks for our involvement with an uncertain outcome. Then, right after, comes a wave of pessimism. It acts like a guard dog, warning you about possible disappointment and shame if you fail. Notice how this protection is aimed entirely at avoiding the possibility of being wrong, not at all allowing for the possibility that things might actually turn out all right. That has to be a product of my life experience, though. We all go through bad, even ugly times in our lives, Mr. Harrow, especially as we grow up and discover more and more of the world's darker corners. But holding on to the idea that things can turn out all right isn't delusional, nor a coping mechanism. It's a vital part of hope, and life without hope is, quite frankly, miserable. He nods as if acknowledging his own words before continuing. Back to your sequence, pessimism leads to Pessimism leads to inactivity. You avoid exposing yourself, avoid the risk of failure, and in doing so, you keep your inner balance intact, but you stay stuck in the same time and place. Now, do you guys remember how I was like freaking out and like, oh my God, you guys, the Friday show that I'm working on, I basically the entirety of the episode was limbo. Was this idea that you're kind of like, you know, stuck in a loop, not quite like this, but you know. And it gets worse. Every time you don't try, and thus don't fail, you conclude it was the right thing to do. Thus, you keep reinforcing your self-doubt instead of weakening it, which makes any future attempt even less appealing. You've already taken the first step, which is great. Even though there's a lot of work awaiting you before your outlook truly changes, this first step is often the most difficult one. From here on, it will get easier, slowly but steadily. Trust me. I'd like to have your optimism, Dr. Fink, or it seems hard, but let's actually try something for once. A smile appears on his face, a rare crack in the otherwise deadly serious professional facade. That's the right attitude, Mr. Harrow. In the end, what we call doing is just the attempt that finally works. Well, that was insightful, but the rest of the loop still awaits. So, what will it be this time? We got it! Yay! Let's take it slow, one loop at a time. So, call me crazy, guys, but I feel like this should have happened at a different point, right? But maybe not. Okay, I have done the thing. How do I... So, is this the way normal people live? Not by relying on the loudest thunderclap to get you going? I'm stuck. How do I leave here? Oh, continue. I didn't even see it. Not by warming yourself using a matchstick until it burns out moments later and leaves you in the cold. Not by waiting for an emotion spark to inspire you and just riding it out for a while. It was all I had for so long. And it worked long past its time, but that's over now. It has come down to your own willpower to push the boulder up the hill. One more minute, one more hour, one more day. We're using the same tired resolve again and again and again. Sure, it's not as exciting. It's not as sexy. It's not the beautiful, terrifying roller coaster through sky-high mania and the darkest pits of despair that you are so used to. This is quieter, duller even, but it's the only renewable fuel for the journey through the confines that you're trapped in. And now what? Simple. Now you just keep pushing up the hill forever.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, so sorry.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Cycle of doubt. Hell yeah, guys. I feel like you did have that moment where you had the real drive to figure things out and push harder and get stuff done every cycle, and then it did feel a little bit like that was followed by the flame out into resignation. Yeah, but that was not narrative based. That felt like poor... I don't want to shit on the game because there's so many elements I like about it, but that felt like the game, you know, not story. It really felt like it was just like the moon logic for the first time in the game, whereas everything else we didn't really feel like that. But maybe that's what they were attempting to recreate, but I don't know, it just felt a little strange. All right, we've wrapped that up. Now we have just walk, which is crazy. Let's leave the car parked at the motel and just walk. North, south, it doesn't matter. Just spend the loop on foot. Besides, you read somewhere, it's an instant mood booster. This is crazy. Because we just did this on Friday as well, right? As long as you keep moving, you're doing something. You're not stagnant. You have the chance to change. All right, you know how this walking thing works, or at the very least you knew. One foot in front of the other, muscles tight, then again and again. It'll be all right. You never know. Maybe something profound and life-changing will happen on this walk through the desert. Your muscles are already burning with the effort. Seems that lethargy kills more than just the mind. You wipe the sweat from your brow and trudge forward. At least the sun is starting to set, so you'll be spared the warmth of its life-giving rays. The silence of dusk is pierced by the ringing of your phone. Percy, right on the money. There's no way you can multitask now. Just setting one foot in front of another requires every crumb of effort that remains, especially since there's less and less light and more clouds. You'll have to shamble along in darkness. The first drops of rain remind you that a storm is coming to deliver the downpour. Even the heavens need to piss on me. You'll have to endure. This part is so good. Lightning splits the night sky apart, and a heartbeat later, the thunder roars. 9 more minutes to endure this drudgery. Oh my god, dude. Is he holding his own foot? Is he cuddling his own foot? Okay, I can't help myself. Hold on. Far to the north, roaring foreshadows the explosion of colors that will tint the sky. The end is nigh, but first we're gonna pet our cat. We won! Guys, we got the belly flip. We got him to show his belly. But I waited. I got excited and I squeed to you guys instead of... I'm not going to go for his belly. I think he'll cut my fucking arm to shreds. But we're getting close. We're getting close. neck is honestly crazy that I'm able to do that. The belly, though. I'm telling you, one day I'll be able to just reach over and pet his belly, no problem. That's my hope. Okay. Far right. This walking was hard work, admittedly, but it wasn't utter shit. It was a lot of effort for something so simple, but I did it, and that's what matters. Trying is half the battle, and the result was far from your worst loop. We don't have enough to remember the desert yet.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Oh boy. New loop, new opportunity. Are you ready to live? One at a time. Oh, and we will spend one every single day to do it.
Can you hear me?
Shit.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay, we're gonna pleasure drive south. Let's just go for a drive. Is this now about finding things that you enjoy in the loop? Because that's awesome. The car glides down the familiar road, every bump, every curve known to you. Okay, yeah, that belly's looking pretty tempting, dude, but I swear to God, he'll rip my arms off. You pass by Max Gas. Maxine's inside, as always. I'm wondering if he'll let me kiss his head, though. You know? Each day is just a loop. Yeah, exactly. Losing your arm is worth the scritches. No, because I mean, I know you guys are memeing, but we're building trust, so I don't want to do it yet. It's too soon. Like, he's only just really let me, like... So, you see his breathing right now? The second I go in there and start touching him, it's going to increase. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to stress him out. I think it's important to every once in a while reach over and pet him gently so that he gets used to it and knows that it's okay, but I don't want to go for his belly yet. Unless he were to like wake up and do it, then maybe. No, we're just going to drive. Rain is only the intro, thunder is the main course, and it doesn't matter. There's nowhere to rush, so just keep driving. A little more focused, and that's enough. We're taking a drive. Drac, hi. Sorry, I was petting the kitty. I was petting Pip. What am I guessing? What am I guessing? In the rearview mirror, the sky begins to turn red and yellow. It's almost time. What am I guessing, Drac? You had a mini dreamers meetup? Really? Oh my god, really? Who? Oh my god. No way. No way. Me, Colo, and Negs. Oh my god. Do we have photos? Oh, please. Where's the photos in the group DM? Oh my god. That's so fun. That makes me so happy. Okay. Strange. You realize you've never done this before. Always moving towards something. Always with a goal in mind. Never simply going nowhere. Nowhere turns to somewhere eventually. She's way better at remembering to take photos. Yes, of course. I'll send her a message when she gets back. When she's enjoying the rest of her amazing adventure. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I hope you had a wonderful time. So this is interesting. We can make a choice to not spend a will point, and we might have one to spend on recalling the dream.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it one loop at a time. Do we? Or don't we? So you chose not to choose life? Oh, dang it. Well, perhaps the next loop then, Mr. Hollow. Listen, I've got these. I want to spend it on something else.
Well then, if you
No!
remember. All right then.
Okay.
This is your key card. Oh, here.
Oh, that's so fun, Drac. Oh, that makes me so happy. Is the petting the belly a trap? He is a new to me kitty. So as of right now, yes. He's also a traumatized cat. So I think that it would probably be a trap at this stage. However, this is huge progress, even that he turned to show his belly while he was sleeping. Like, that's huge. Also, sleeping in this bed at all next to me is huge. He has spent the majority of his time here sleeping on the floor next to a wall. Okay, well, you guys couldn't see that, but he was shoving his head into my hand. So, major progress. We're going to leave it now and let him just chill. You okay, bud? Okay, that's pretty good. How's he doing with Atlas? So yesterday there was about a 2-hour window where they were not separated and there was no murder attempt. So yes, the answer is yes. There has been a small amount of progress. Tiny, but still progress nonetheless. So that's good and exciting. The belly on this boy, I know. He's like pretty big. He's pretty chonky. This is the most okay he's ever been. I think so too, Kirsty. Like, this is pretty chill. He's looking at me now. He's getting up. He coming. Oh my God. Cutie. Oh, is he just gonna like lay back down and chill? Because that would also be huge. Go ahead, buddy. You're safe. Lay back down, bud. You're good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. You did it. There. I can recall the desert now. My plan worked.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Sure am. And listen, I need to tell you about this dream. Oh my God, we can do it. Oh my gosh. Raven, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh, you got some very long-time community members. Thank you. I'm not going to call anybody out of Lurk, but my gosh. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay, well, that's maybe the cutest thing he's done so far. Can you guys see right now? I know you can't. You can kind of. You see how he's tucked his head into the bed? His other paw is like hanging out. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. This requires some pets, right? We gotta try to do some pets. Do you see how his breathing quickened there as soon as I went to pet him? So I'm going to chill out a little bit and just let him exist. He's so cute, but I don't want to freak him out too much. So see if we can let him get comfortable and go back to sleep. And then when his breathing chills down. Okay, that's when I woke up with the feeling of dread. Okay, so share the dream of walking through the desert. Okay, so if you remember, actually, they're probably going to go through it. Dr. Fink nods, glancing between you and the page as he takes notes here and there. Thank you for sharing that with me, Mr. Harrow. I understand it wasn't easy. How about we take a look at the key moments in the dream? The guide, the sun, the desert? Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The guide was supposed to be my safety net, someone I could rely on. I understand. When you say safety or rely on, could you elaborate a bit? What does that mean for you personally? That I can trust a person to lead me, or follow me without any doubt is weird. That someone will stand by me no matter the odds or the circumstances. I see. So you trust the guide. You fall into step with her rhythm. That's what being securely attached to someone feels like, your steps syncing with theirs, almost without thinking about it. But upon entering the desert, the space between you and the guide begins to grow. I lengthened my strides and gave it everything I had, but it still wasn't enough to keep the pace, let alone catch up with her. You chose controlled pursuit. You tried to keep the rhythm, keep your composure, but with extra effort layered on top. If you stay in control, she won't disappear. That's the underlying idea. You watch him jot something down in his notebook with a quick, practiced motion. And how did you feel when you realized the guide was gone? Abandoned. Betrayed, even. And it makes perfect sense that you felt that way. In your dream, she was the only source of safety. So important that you did everything you could to stay connected to her. Yet despite all your efforts, when she vanished, you found yourself in a hostile environment. No shelter, no path, no guide. Just you, despair, and the realization that you were completely alone. Now let's shift our focus onto another element in your dream. The sun. Its transformation from a gentle companion into an executioner, hanging over me. That is quite a radical shift. What was the feeling in that moment when you realized it had turned on you? Shock, like danger suddenly appearing from a place I never expected. And yet, in the dream, you chose to do nothing. You just collapsed and waited for your seemingly inescapable end. I made myself look straight at it. Yes, you took the courage to look your so-called executioner in the face, but I wouldn't really count it as an action meant to change your circumstances. Why didn't you try to retrace your steps back to the vegetation? Why was there no attempt to improvise some kind of protection, a makeshift hat, a shelter, anything? Why was there no struggle, only surrender? I felt completely lost, or there was nothing in me. I think I burned through all my strength chasing the guide. There was nothing left in me. Be that as it may, allow me to point out something that seems obvious in the dream. The moment the sun flips from friendly to hostile, you seem to completely give up and decide there's no point in living anymore. There's a sense of finality in how you describe it, but even in the dream you are not really executed. You just lay there, waiting to die. And instead of dying, one could imagine that you eventually find your strength again and get up. Perhaps the rain comes, or someone passes by, maybe even becoming your new guide. But it's time we moved on to another symbol. The desert turned out to be a trap. Worse, one I walked into willingly. But it didn't start as a desert. At first, there was tall grass, and if I remember correctly, you knew it would eventually turn into a desert, did you not? Well, those patches of dry land didn't look so frightening at first. Understandable. In that abundance of life and cheerfulness that is the tall grass, an occasional dry patch can hardly convey the magnitude of the desert and its lack of life. So the lush vegetation gave way to dry, lifeless sand, and the path, which was giving you clear direction, disappeared under your feet. How do you feel about finding yourself in a situation like that? Ooh, I shouldn't have entered the desert if I didn't want to die in the desert. Is crazy. I should have turned back as soon as the clear path forward was no longer visible. So you think you should have maintained control instead of letting yourself trust in anybody else. The way I see it, the desert symbolizes the difficulties we come across in a relationship, or even life in general. So when you're left there by someone you trusted, you figure, I would have never ended up in this lifeless place if I hadn't let that person guide me here in the first place. The doctor's gaze is deep and intent. Somewhere behind those eyes, his mind is working hard to connect all the dots you've just laid out. Now, let's take a step back and look at the dream as a whole. You begin this journey confident in your guide to help you cross the desert, But as the dream unfolds, oh my god, your belly. But as the dream unfolds, everything starts to fall apart. No matter how much effort you pour into keeping her in sight, pushing yourself harder, refusing to blink, you still end up losing her, which means losing your lifeline. And in the end, you collapse onto the ground, bracing yourself for what feels like unavoidable doom. I would argue that this dream is telling you something that, holy shit, that if someone dear to you disappears from your life one day, it will be the end of you. Not if I leave before they can hurt me. That's only one way to approach people. In the long run, though, it will look and feel as if you simply vanish from the relationship, never really stepping into the picture at all. I'd say the whole dream is your projection of what may happen when there's trouble on the horizon in a relationship, and of your instinct to dodge any pain that might come with it. It seems like you decided you won't trust any guide ever to lead you through the desert again, and will simply stay in the tall grass instead. Alone. But by doing so, you have foregone any chance of reaching forests and jungles or any other magnificent biomes lying beyond that desert. He takes a deep breath before he continues, almost like preparing to dive deep. Tell me, Mr. Harrow, does dealing with trouble in relationships feel overwhelming to you? So overwhelming that just anticipating the hurt already makes you want to pull back, or even leave altogether? I'm not fond of being in pain, if that's what you're asking. I'm asking whether, when the storm comes, you wipe away all the good you've had with someone and pull back to protect yourself. And then the question becomes, are all those moments before the storm still worth the trouble that comes after? If we take that logic to its extreme, it suggests that getting close to other people and forming any meaningful connection should be avoided, because the pain will come sooner or later. The question is that a life worth living? So you're asking me to embrace pain just so my existence can count as meaningful? Mr. Harrow, I'm not asking anything of you. Not here, not in this particular story. I'm simply listening and following your logic to its conclusion. Think about all of this. Let it settle. Next time, we can return to this dream of yours with a fresh perspective and clearer heads. Well, that was insightful, but the rest of the loop still awaits. So what will it be this time? Summon the will to live this loop. Let's go, baby.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm sorry, but I have to leave.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'm sorry.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Nature's sublime dream. Okay. Oh, drama. Okay. Every evening, nature's sublime drama unfolds across the sky, but for the best view, we can claim a spot at the private lodge. The railing on the River Rue at the roadblock. Don't miss the opening act. The sunset. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm ready for that. Let's go.
Spit it out already!
We're gonna go catch a sunset.
Come on, you thief!
Okay, now I might try a little bit of a tiny, not a belly rub, but like a side rub. But look at his breathing so soft. I don't want to stress him out. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh my God. My favorite thing. Let's go. The sun begins its majestic descent, closing the day's act with dignity before slipping into its hard-earned sleep. Nothing wrong with rewatching your favorite show. Yes! I'm sorry? Oh, okay. Sorry, buddy. All right, now we gotta leave him alone, guys. His breathing got so quick and he woke up, but he's still chilling. This is good. So this is what happened to Frank. We fell. You're breathing. That's a start. Pain is coursing through your whole body. It's not like the pain of dying, but it hurts, like you've been squished by hydraulic press. Can you move? There's only one way to find out. Is this how his phone got broken? Arms work, legs work, somehow you're whole despite falling from a cliff. Yes, your whole body hurts like hell, but that's the end of it. And as the shock passes away, a realization slowly dawns on you. You were so certain that you had explored every millimeter of Rue Valley reachable to you within the loop, but you were wrong. The mark of progress. Comes with the logo, too. Gosh, this music is so good. Oh no! It's hard to imagine anyone, let alone a child, coming near this water to launch a paper boat. And yet, there it is. A small testament to bravery or foolishness, drifting into the unknown. Frank's truck. You would recognize this pickup anytime, anywhere, even if it was lined up with a million other trucks. Frank's. Still, in addition to the obvious fall damage, it's not exactly the way you remember it. The river has deposited so much silt, glistening with oily rainbows, and the winds have blown in so much sand, it's as if the car has been here for a week at least. We checked to see if the rear stoplight is still broken, and it is, but so is literally everything else on the vehicle, so it doesn't really mean shit. So if Frank's phone is not affected by the loop, maybe his car is the same? That would explain the dirt. The car is wrecked like a giant child decided to vent their tantrum on it. The pickup's cabin is a mixture of wind-blown dirt and years of owner negligence. The ashtray is chock full, so much so that Frank started killing cigarette butts in cup holders. A whole bunch of sprays, half-used duct tape rolls, and tools litter the place, things you don't even know the names of, let alone their purpose. An unexpected photograph falls into your lap. It's Frank and Riley hugging in front of Rue Valley Motel. You barely recognize everything. It's like you peered into an alternate reality. What's in the glove compartment? Only one heavy-duty work glove covered in oil and grease. But behind that is a purple business card with gold-colored letters etched into it. Madame Lorraine's Infinite Seance every Sunday from 8 to 9 p.m., only on Bell Radio. And on the other side, esoteric dream analysis and fate divination. Call 484-877-1421. Seems like Dr. Fink is not the only one with the dream interpretation superpower. Well, some healthy competition is always welcomed. Perhaps I could give her a call. There will be plenty of time for that later, so memorize that number and let's continue rummaging. It's a one-time opportunity. I look at the bobblehead on the dashboard, and in this dim light, you need to squint your eyes to focus on the figurine. A person wearing one of the Coral Destiny spacesuits. There's a small plaque on the bottom. It reads, First Commander Judith. Oh my god. He still has his wife's bobblehead? It sways once, twice, and then it falls down, instantly lost in the cocktail of dirt, sand, and cigarette ash. It's like the relentless sun melted the adhesive away. I check under the seat. There's only a crumpled, soft package of Desperado Gold cigarettes. Thank you so much, Whaleman. All of a sudden, the sky ambushes you. Streaks of amber and red start to twirl, and you know it's time for the reset. Your hopes of actually finding anything useful are crushed, like a brainless bug under a heedless heel. Oh well. But wait, the hell is that? Frank? Frank's corpse? And to think you'd looked everywhere for it, only to find it here by pure chance. And for it to be snatched away by the loop. First a slap, then a spit in the face. Well, I mean, it's a loop, bitch. We'll be fine. We'll get back there in a second. How the hell do you plan on getting down here again without risking death? I don't know, the fire department? We'll be fine. Wow. Hey, Sarah. Wow. So the credits rolled earlier because there's the ongoing joke in the game that it's a show, right? Like Truman Show. What the fuck? Oh, shit. What the fuck just happened? Some sights are not meant for human eyes, and that was one of them. It was like the whole wide world is just a recording, and it was rewound back to the beginning. So Frank's pickup resists the loop, same of his phone. Yes, but you were not prepared for the consequences of that. You can try to wrap your mind all you want around this experience, but it will only shatter your brain, so better not think about it too much. One thing is certain, you have unwittingly given yourself a fresh start, maybe even a chance to get out of this prison. Well, oh God. Well, that's crazy. The Blade Runner vibes of this, man. Bleached oh! Not much there, but empty desert and K Ranch. Really? And what about here? Kuiper Belt. In fact, you can walk there. No, we're not doing that. We gotta go. Will it let me go through here? Frank. Once Frank's physical body, now an empty husk. Rot, or beaks got the eyes, so the stare turned toward the heavens is vacant. Instead of bloating, his skin has dried up and shriveled, giving Frank a perpetual grin of nicotine-stained teeth. There's no stench of death and decay, Maybe the overwhelming odor of mixed metals and acid coming from the river is the reason for Frank's desiccation. What a cruel fate. He died exactly as he lived, chasing Judy. So, are you gonna just leave him rotting away like this? I mean, I'd rather not dig without a shovel. You need a full hazmat suit. Just standing around this shit gives you super cancer. There's so many reasons against burying Frank and only one for, but maybe just a short speech? Something that would commemorate his life and death? That I can do. You know how this goes. We're gathered here today to pay our last respects or say farewell to the man who journeys through death. Wait, are you speaking about him or yourself? What comes next? Did you write several articles about structuring a eulogy along with examples? Oh yes, you did. Here lies Frank Anderson. A man who was led into death by love. We're gonna go with 3. A brother, an adopted son, worker, friend, and partner. Oh, how all of those boxes seem empty and hollow when you line them up like that. Next on the list, he will be remembered for this whole insane experience, of which you'll never forget. Not even if you get a surprise lobotomy. In the end, you might want to add, goodbye, Frank. That's crazy. There's no space flight. You're no spaceflight expert, but this looks like a piece of rocket. Whether the launch was a success or not, you can't say. If it's here, it obviously failed. Aimed for the sky, ended in the desert by toxic water, riches to rags in reverse. Plant's remains stand upright, as if defying the obvious. This river isn't just lifeless, it kills life. It tried to survive against the odds. And this is the result, a monument to instinct and the unfortunate fact that plants don't have legs. Yet. Wow. Not everyone drinks from bottles. No wonder everyone drinks from bottles. No amount of recycling will fix that. Wow. Crazy. I feel like let's go to Kuiper, because Kuiper has a car. Wow, 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 wow. The photos of little Alex that you saw in his sister's room come back to you. His mother died and his father decided he's not good enough to be the next patriarch. No wonder he felt abandoned. So he isolated himself as to not be heard again. And then another memory unravels before you. You stand in the hallway of your family home. The scent of mom's perfume still lingers. Or maybe that's just your imagination. At your feet sits a suitcase, frayed at the edges. One of those old, sturdy kinds that feels like it could last forever. The silence breaks, muffled running water, then the squeal of hinges. Your father steps out from the bathroom and stares at you, bewildered. Eugene, what are you doing here? Did you just get back from a trip? No, Dad, we're going on a trip, you and me. You are going on a trip, Dad? Did you forget? Well, I kind of did. Sorry, old and forgetful, but that's great. I haven't traveled since your mom. Where is the old guy or old girl. The spark of adventure drains out of him, replaced by worry and confusion. Oh no. He looks around and listens, waiting for a familiar cue that someone of utmost importance is around here somewhere. Oh God. This one's just for the boys in the family. Father and son on an adventure, even better. I'm sure your mother won't mind. There's something frightening in how happy he is about what's coming next. Strange how the joy of the people you love can make you want to step back from them. In moments like this, you feel the void where Mom's presence used to be. She grounded him and she steadied you, and now the burden is all yours. Take your father by the hand. His rough grip is warm. It should impart a sense of security like when you were little, but instead it makes you feel worse. There was a time when he could read you with a glance, which makes being with this father here now so heavy, especially when you think about what's coming. Oh God, are we taking him to a home? What's happening here? It isn't heavy considering a whole life fits inside of it, or what's left of a life, that is. You're part of it, maybe the last link, maybe the most important, which is why you'd rather drop the case and run. But this needs to be done, and there's no one else to do it. Oh, where are we going, son? You didn't tell me. I did, Dad. You just forgot, or we're going somewhere nice so you can rest. Rest from what? I hardly do anything these days, but if you say so, I'll follow your lead. He's like a child, full of trust in you as you prepare to hand him to the unknown, a place that's supposed to be better. I still feel like I didn't do enough for him. With someone slipping away piece by piece, nothing ever feels like enough, but the greatest act is giving him the best care he can get. It hurts, but watching him slowly disappear would hurt much more. This is the best option for both of you. Whatever the case, the road is laid out before you. All you have to do is follow it, hand in hand, with your dad and his suitcase. The drive is enveloped in silence. He stares out the window, lost in thought. The quiet starts to gnaw at you. You should say or do something. Do you remember when we went there? Point at the building. You regret it the moment the words leave your mouth, both for him and for you. He looks where you point and only shrugs. You can't tell if he doesn't remember or just doesn't care. Both reasons are terrible, each in its own way. Well, what are you thinking about? How this town has changed. I hardly recognize it. Everything changes just to end up the same. That's what your mother used to say. Two things catch in your chest. The way he seems estranged from his own hometown, and how you've felt the same about the city since Mom left. Better to keep driving and keep quiet. You need to stay steady, eyes on the road, a little distance between you and him. You pull into the lot in front of the large house, fenced so tightly the ground floor is almost hidden from view. The only glimpse of the inner yard is through the black iron gate. Dad, we're here. This is it. All you get is a confused look and a shrug. He's probably forgotten you even set out. You feel like a traitor escorting a former comrade to his execution. Not just that, the worst kind of traitor. The one that runs before the final act. By the gates, it's a small booth, and from it, a chubby guard watches you with a tired, questioning look. Eugene Harrow, I've brought my father. The crunch of gravel on the path underfoot is the only sound as you approach the building. What kind of place is security at the door? Did you get famous and forget to tell me? He laughs, and you're briefly grateful. He hasn't called you Yuji in a really long time, and it stings in a way you didn't expect. At the entrance, a middle-aged nurse in scrub greets you, name tag unreadable. obligatory pen clipped to her pocket. Good day. You must be Eugene, and this must be your father, Raymond. It's so nice to meet you. The stretched out vowels scrape across your nerves. You didn't know a voice could itch your brain like this. Every neuron is lighting up. Ma'am, no need to drag out your words. I'm not deaf to certain syllables. You miss this spark in him, his quick retorts. Only when it flashes out like this do you feel how absent it's been, how badly you need not to stand here and watch that wink out forever. Oh, he's so sweet. We're going to get along just fine. Is that your suitcase? May I take it? You're handing over something far more valuable, your father. Might as well round up the transaction. She takes your father by the hand and leads him, talking a mile a minute. He turns back to you, confused, mouth opening as if to say something. Dad, I love you. He nods, and in the next heartbeat, the nurse pulls his attention away with her relentless patter. As the two of them fade away, you spot a house slipper on one of his feet and a shoe on the other. Ah, this is too much. You need to leave while you still can, while it still feels okay, while the picture of him being at least partially himself still lives in your head. You grit your teeth and hold it together. The nurse is back, grinning from ear to ear. I've settled him in. He's still disoriented, but that's so normal. It will probably take a few days for him to adjust. He'll probably ask to go home, so please avoid responding to that request, okay? Let's do the paperwork, and then you can see him in his room before you head out. No, you can't see him again. Not now. That's too much. You know what? I'll come back tomorrow to finish that, okay? She gives you the practiced look of someone who's heard this 100 times. No judgment, no comfort, just pure understanding. I understand. We'll see you in a few days then. I'll tell him you had to leave in a rush. Yeah, thank you. It's done. Finished. You placed him somewhere safe. I did everything I could. It's not my hands anymore. You did more than most. You offered him a safe haven right until the end. He will soon start to forget who you are, so it won't matter to him if you're there or not. But for you, that would be too hard. It was a tough day, and you should leave it at that. You need to get in the car and go home. Your home. The tiredness really starts to creep in. Dad's story is down to its last pages, and soon even those will be blank. No need to continue reading it. You can just close the book before the end. Good God, that came out of nowhere. Alex's mother died, and his father decided he's not good enough to be in the next K patriarch. Okay. I don't think we have enough. Yeah, we don't have enough willpower to commit to that, but we can wrap that one up. My gosh. Yeah, that was intense. My gosh. We can talk with him about it. You should talk with him about this. We can go to the motel from here. We're ignoring it. Absolutely not. The scent of pines and late autumn evening fills your nostrils. You're sitting in an old rocking chair, and a light, fluffy blanket is covering your knees. There's nothing to worry about. You're safe and content. Mirroring your mood, the world keeps quiet, save for the occasional sound of crackling wood coming from the cozy fireplace in the opposite corner of the cabin, and the almost inaudible sound of tiny cogs inside a cuckoo clock hanging on the wall in front of you. It's an old and ornate piece of machinery, its sturdy body hiding both the mechanism and the cuckoo patiently waiting to come out once the full hour strikes. The minute hand is shaped to resemble a long, sharp needle, greatly contributing to the clock's elegance and the impression of precision. But the hour hand is missing completely, making it look less like a clock and more like some strange measuring instrument. But it is a clock, isn't it? It looks like it. The numbers are omitted, but the familiar marks representing minutes are there, diligently carved into the wood, one by one. There's something uncanny about them, though. They look as if they are too far apart from one another, as if there's not enough of them. You get up from your rocking chair, the fluffy blanket falling to the floor, discarded and forgotten, and try to steady your trembling hand as you count the markings by touching each one until you make a full circle with your finger. There seem to be 47, or maybe 48, you're not sure, as you forgot if you started counting from where 12 should be or the marking next to it. You can count them again, but does it make any difference? As you ponder this enigma, suddenly the clock's door opens and a tiny figure emerges. Instead of a traditional cuckoo, it's a meticulously crafted miniature worker, clad in faded blue overalls, an itsy-bitsy red cap atop its head, and shiny black boots tapping rhythmically. The unwavering dedication, the tiny figure pounds on a minuscule anvil with its hammer, mirroring the clock's ticking with eerie precision. The sound is barely audible, but it echoes in your ears, each strike of the hammer resonating with the burdensome weight of time itself, until the small worker's shift ends and he disappears again inside the hollow body of the strange cuckoo clock. Intrigued, you pull up the chair and sit closer. You stare intently at the clock's long, sharp needle of an arm, listening to the sound of the clock. But minutes pass, and to your bewilderment, the needle remains motionless, refusing to budge. It mocks your attempts to decipher its meaning. This is strange. As your thoughts begin to wander, your eyes lock onto the fireplace, and for a few seconds, you lose yourself in the hypnotic play of the flames. The gentle crackling and soothing warmth fill the room with a sense of serenity. But as soon as you glance toward the clock again, you realize the needle has come alive in the meantime, moving at a speed that defies all logic, and managing to make a full circle in what feels like mere moments. The worker springs out of the clock once again, and a profound sense of urgency washes over you. You want to look away, but you fear that if you take your eyes off the clock, the minutes will begin to magically slipping through your fingers once again, just out of reach. You retreated to a cabin for peace, only to be held captive by the relentless ticking mechanism of a strange clock. And it is far too much for us to recall. Fresh bruises and skin-deep nicks. There doesn't seem to be any permanent damage, but pain still pulses through you with every breath. The sunset was worth it, though. Oh. What? We're here? Again? Wait, I thought I would only reset here if I'm in the car when the loop ends. Oh no. But it makes perfect sense when you think about it. The loop doesn't reset. It rewinds. You saw it with your own eyes. Does that mean I'll never reset at Dr. Fink's office again? Well, you got your wish, didn't you? Oh. Does that mean now, according to Dr. Fink, I have missed the appointment? Oh my gosh, it's happening. That's a pretty exposed belly. Okay. Wow. That was a lot that has happened in this short time. Have you really been abandoning others to prevent being abandoned? As Dr. Fink says, you should really talk to him about this. It's kind of really our only option at the moment. But I just don't see... I mean, this is the first time we've ever been able to be here before, like, dark as well. This is crazy. Whoa! So Alex is not locked in his room during the entire loop after all. He seems to be occupied with something at the window. He's testing whether the bars are still secure. Most likely trying to figure out whether Walter used the window to go AWOL. As you watch him move around, you catch a glimpse of something. A gun tucked into his waistband? The gun. I'm not going to be involved in anybody's death ever again. No one signs up for a second death. And pulling the trigger on the same soul twice, that's nightmare territory. Right now, waiting is your only option. Well, I didn't want to shoot him anyway. No need to risk it. Let's give him some time to return to his room. Crazy. Okay. All right, Philip K. Let's take a look at the... You're in a time loop. Here we go. The rest of Judy's message. What do you mean I don't have any willpower? We've got 3 for preemptive goodbye. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to walk away real quick. We'll run some ads. Just going to use a bio break and refill my water. Hopefully not upset him at all. But I will be back. Pip really be chilling. This is actually crazy progress, guys. Like I said, he has spent the majority of his time basically sleeping on against a wall where he can see all angles of the apartment. So this is huge. And I'm going to do my best to just like walk by and not try to bother him or wake him up or anything. But we'll be right back. See if I have like a, I might have a full screen Pip mode. Hold on. know you can't really see him very well. I'm sorry, but I'll be back. My God. He's so cute, dude. He's doing great, guys. He's so chill. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Let's get back here. Okay, so we couldn't commit to this because we were still in preemptive goodbye. And we can't finish that until we talk to Dr. Fink. Okay. Well, Alex has returned to his room. Might as well just leave. So I don't know if there's a way to get back to the motel quickly because we didn't drive. So this is going to be crazy. This is going to be a long walk. He's been so chill. Yeah, it's been really good. Today's been a pretty good day for him. Yeah, bud. Okay, that's pretty fucking adorable. Well, we certainly don't have enough to recall this dream. this is crazy. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Not funny. Move the branch and leave the car. This is wild, man. All the art here, it's incredible. I wonder if there's no way to go this way. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fucking cute. Oh my god. Sorry, but that was adorable. If you saw it, you saw it. The full, like, putting his paws in front of his face. Okay, well, so this is interesting. We now can't seem to get back to the motel. But we've never been able to be here so early, I don't think.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Oh, can you charge my phone around here
Hey,
anywhere?
man, wow, I never forget a face, but I totally blanked on your name.
The old fake it till you make it routine. It's Eugene. You'll forget it again tomorrow,
Well,
but that's
it came
fine.
Back. Welcome to our esteemed canteen, Eugene.
Hilarious. A real
Oh,
knee
fresh
slapper,
out.
that one. Got any more?
Anyways, the charger, it's right behind
Yeah.
the pool table. Just place whatever you need charged on
What?
it, and it takes care of the rest.
Thanks. Okay, amazing. I didn't know we could have two places to charge the phone. Cool. There it is. Nice. Frank's phone needs to be fully charged. Okay, you left it at the Kuiper. Okay, so it's going to start telling me where it is. Not enough willpower because we can't wrap up preemptive goodbye. Oh my gosh, Aqua, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, I guess I don't think we can get back to the motel, right? It ends the loop? Yeah, because we can't walk. We can only take the car to the roadblock. You know what we can do, though, is we can drive north, probably. I'd be curious to see what's north, because the previous times that we've gotten here, we've never been able to make it in time, you know? So let's try that. Interesting. Gosh, he's so cute, you guys. I just want to squish him.
I just want to squish him so much. Oh.
Okay, have an idea. We're heading to the belt. We're going to take the car and we're just going to drive north because it's early enough. Let's see how far we get now. I'm going to try to grab my sweatshirt, which is right next to Pip, but he's like previously grabbed it and pulled it close. Ah, I did it. Because it is all of a sudden chilly in here. Whoa. Whoa, what? Where am I? What the fuck? It doesn't take you long to connect the image to the voice you heard over the phone. It's Ben. Oh, hi, Ben. Ben's car reminds you of your old one. We don't want to talk to him? All right, I guess not. An express elevator to the center of the earth, out of order until further notice. A strange heap of discarded things, rusted mining gear, twisted and broken, mingling with newer scraps like plastic piping. It looks like two eras colliding, Apex Ore and Coral Destiny, their legacies dumped together in one heap. Huh, a legacy's nothing but garbage. Progress always leaves trash behind. Sometimes it hides it well, sometimes it just doesn't bother. Oh my gosh, it's like a whole new area. The plaque looks professionally crafted, made from costly materials, silver and gold woven together, or at least it looks like silver and gold. The engraving reads October 3rd, 1984, the day we struck gold, Apex Ore Incorporated. Apex Ore is gone, the gold's gone, but the plaque remains. Guess it wasn't worth taking with them. So much for the importance of that historic date. Oh, what? Oh my god, just when I thought this game was... Walter! And the long, dark tunnel ends with an unexpected pool of weak light and a man standing in it, turning his head left and right as if in confusion or fear. Hello? Your voice ricochets through the dark. The figure jolts and turns toward you.
Miner, you're not supposed to be here. Leave, now!
As your eyes adjust, his outline settles into detail. An old man, truly old. Sparse gray hair stand like brittle antennae over a face scored by years. He looks like the Walter you saw in the K family tree. Much older, unkempt, but unmistakably him. Walter, I know how you leave the house through the secret passage. Suspicion sharpens his watery gaze. He shakes his head and looks you over, toe to crown.
Yeah, I know you. Were you part of the 4 Children movement? Too many people, I couldn't remember them all. Nah, that's not it. Working with my grandpops then. Nah, you're too young. Never mind. Don't know what you're talking about.
He seems safe enough, but a feeling gnaws at you that something isn't right here. Walter, what are you doing here? He half turns as if your question finally catches up with him.
First, you tell me. You support Bill Thatcher?
Shit. Oh god, it's been so long. Bill Thatcher was his friend and then betrayed him, right? I feel like, but I could be wrong. Bill Thatcher might be his mortal enemy, though, as well. I'm just gonna say no.
That's a good boy.
Oh my
you might
god.
be an outsider, but your heart's in the right place.
Bunny rabbit. Adorable bunny rabbit. Oh my god.
Apex Ore props him up, and there's nothing I could do. Except I'm not without teeth.
A lesson?
Yeah, proper lesson, like at school when the teacher beat you blue for acting out.
The thread of thoughts slips from his grip. He drifts into a low mumble, lost not just in place but in time. He's alive, and someone swore he'd wander back home sooner or later. Still, He isn't well, and you can't just leave him like this. Walter, go home.
Home. Yeah, home. Maxine's there. She's worried. I just need to make sure everything's in order.
He's oblivious to your attempts to steer him. At least the loop keeps him safe. Oh my god, is this the end of the loop? Just hold on, we only need one inspiration to do this. We also have Walter. Nice. Okay, cool. Walter K. lost in this mine as well as his own mind. That's crazy that we just wander down here and here he is. And why is Ben out here? An overly designed intercom looks like it was ripped out of the spaceship's command deck. This can only mean one thing. Coral Destiny.
Yes?
As the video feed switches to the face of a seemingly young woman, you feel a prickling sensation in the back of your skull. Can I come in, please?
That's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols. But I don't see why not. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
Holy shit! What? Oh my god! Who the fuck are you? Well, that was easy.
Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type.
Sorry, what?
And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
You could have warned me over the intercom, but I guess as long as it's safe.
100% safe. For humans. Are you from the Overshoot Forum, perhaps? It's not every day that someone from there comes to talk in person. But I've never seen you in Rue Valley, so you can't be a local.
Eugene Harrow. She takes your hand and her skin is soft and warm against
Welcome,
yours.
Eugene. I'm Dana Peters. So, what can I do for you?
What is this place exactly?
Officially, Coral Destiny Research Facility number 8, but everyone knows it as the Hydroponics Farm, or just the farm.
Okay. But, so all of these plants and all of this greenery is for space travel?
You are right, but up to a point. Rockets and space are only a means to an end. Coral Destiny's real aim is to establish a self-sufficient colony on Mars.
Right, Foe? I was like, wait a minute.
Such autarky is impossible without food and medicine. That's my job. And this facility and all these plants, my life's work.
Oh, so it would be really terrible if something happened to it. How do you water all the plants, since the water's polluted, you know?
An observant question. At first, fresh water was transported from outside of the valley. The same will be required on Mars. Large quantities of water will be delivered via cargo ships. Since water recycling and purification is necessary for the future colony, a section of my research was dedicated to just that. It's a long and complex story. But in a nutshell, the state of the Rue Valley aquifer is horrendous. It's been polluted with heavy metals, mining runoff, and ore processing chemicals. But with various methods, including introduction of certain bacteria and microbe strains, I've managed to purify small quantities of water, then enrich it with nutrients and minerals.
So wait, you're saying you have a solution for the water?
I have, yes. But it's only applicable to small quantities. To scale it for the whole aquifer would require billions, maybe more. All that money would be better spent elsewhere.
What? Holy shit, string her up. Oh my god, bro. Oh, you're lucky I'm not playing that kind of character, lady. Holy shit, I have so much to say to that, but okay. And why was the sterilization process necessary?
You're among the rare few who have asked me that question. People usually accept it as a necessary protocol without trying to delve deeper.
Uh-huh.
Most of the species here are hybrids of my own creation. Because of that, they are vulnerable to all pathogens.
Oh, well, it would be terrible if somebody
So,
coughed
without
on one of
immunity
your
of their
plants.
own, I have to provide it for them.
Well, aren't you doing, the plants a disservice then?
Yes, I am. In a wild, uncontrolled environment, most of them would perish. My long-term goal is to increase their resistances. However, in everything I do, I have to calculate the cost. Not in terms of money, but in terms of time. My current generation, Gen H, is the best that I could do with the resources I have.
Okay, so what's the forum you mentioned?
Overshoot is an online gathering place for people that believe time is running out for our species, our civilizations, and our planet. It was a great community, but it recently turned sour. It's an echo chamber now, a place for whining, grasping at straws, and passing around copium.
That sounds like the internet.
Unfortunately, yes. This forum just evolved into it much more quickly because of the subject matter it deals with, which pushes a lot of people straight into the jaws of depression. I stopped being an active member a long time ago, but I'm one of the founders, and people still find me, sometimes even in person.
So, you're the boss?
Now I am. Of course, it took me quite some time to iron out all the disagreements with my
Okay.
CEO,
My
then
goodness, what-
persuade her I don't need her ideas, let alone her hands-on management.
What was the disagreement about?
It's still there. We just opt not to discuss it anymore. Isabel wants self-sufficiency as soon as possible, so the colony can become profitable quickly. I understand that. Establishing a base on Mars costs unthinkable amounts of money, and Coral Destiny is just a corporation. It must hunt for profit. But it's all foolishness, if you ask me. That colony must become a seed vault for our species, and you need long-term planning for that.
Okay, but what about Mars's soil versus water ratio?
Most of which is completely ill-suited to growing plants. It contains no organic matter, lacks essential nutrients such as nitrogen, and, critically, it's full of toxic percolates. Yes, we could purify and enrich Martian soil, but it would be a lengthy and costly process. Water is much easier to manipulate.
Okay, well, these plants look suspicious as hell, lady.
Excuse me, Mr. Phytologist, I didn't recognize you there. This facility is my laboratory, testing grounds to discern what will work, what could work, and what will be a disaster. And since Martian conditions are impossible, the plants must be impossible too.
Okay.
Most welcome. It's always a pleasure to talk to a member of our pre-extinct species. I have some work to do now. Feel free to explore the lab, just don't touch the plants.
Holy shit, that is what I'm gonna say from now on. Such a pleasure to meet someone from our pre-extinct species. Wow, I can't believe that happened, first of all. Wow. Wow. I was not expecting that at all. All right, let's head to so many interesting things we can do now. Yeah, this is crazy. Just randomly running into a whole new character this late in the game. Okay, so we're going to sneak into Alex's room. Question is, how do we sneak in while he's... Because we know he's not in his room the whole time, but if we go in this way... Yeah, no point in breaking in, but we kind of have to, right? Because we're going to go in here and run into him and we're going to have to wait. Yeah. Enter the study as soon as he leaves. Okay. Waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. Okay. We're gonna sneak into the bathroom and spy on him from there. You slip out of his line of sight at the last possible second, leaving the door cracked, just a sliver, to keep tabs on his every move. But very soon he moves into a blind corner you can't see, out of sight, but not out of earshot. Okay, fine. We'll trust our mouse keen ears. He's out there, no doubt, busy with whatever people out of sight do. Prowling somewhere close. All that's left is to wait, eyes sharp, breath quiet, and seize the first opportunity to slip past him. But until that opening appears, you're stuck with dead minutes to bleed. Time to kill. Footsteps fade away. He's probably in the kitchen now? Oh, there he is. As you step on the stair, you hear a very loud creak. He heard you. Move anywhere. Now. Hide under the table is so... Go.
Oh, quit messing around. You there?
Don't even move. Don't even blink. You turn into a fossilized plank. Steel rebar in concrete, motionless, frozen in space and
Stop
time.
fooling around and show yourself. This house is falling apart. Everything creaking to high heaven.
The sound of his voice tells you he's back in the kitchen. This is your chance. Get back into his room now. Oh, we would have had to sprint. We did it! I'm locking the door. Now, let's check if you can catch some signal at this time of the loop. Don't linger. Every moment counts. Well, you say that now. All right, the program boots up with a flicker of terminal code, then shows the list of saved frequencies, as you expected. Coral Destiny Calms.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life. Water recycling and oxygen regeneration systems are working within parameters, though I have to fiddle with them every now and again, and this still leaves me with free time, and a lot of free time.
Now our options are, my ass is all cramped up, pace around a bit, light up another smoke, or stretch out on the hood, so I think we're frank again. So I'm gonna stretch out on the hood. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Left unoccupied, want it or not, my mind wanders back to Earth, and this is a dangerous journey. I mean, just one treacherous step away from plunging me back into the pit of despair, and I can't let that happen.
No. The pit is not a good place. You were trapped there almost forever. Until I got you out.
It's a paradox. I can't think of home, but I need to think about ways of getting home, so to stop myself from wandering, I focus on new mission parameters. I think, plan, then I flip the mental table and I do it all over again.
Frank?
Fucking hell. You're not only interrupted, you're interrupted by Riley.
Not now, Riley.
Well, hello to you too.
It's not a matter of selecting the method. I mean, there's only one, anyhow, and I have to take it. The slingshot maneuver. It's a matter of resources, or lack thereof.
What are you... Oh, shit.
Oh, she finally gets it. Now let's focus on what's important.
Here's the thing. Guiding Light was 91% done with the Transmars injection protocol when the fuel injection system malfunctioned. This put the ship into an almost stable orbit with Mars. Almost.
Almost stable is good enough. Worked for us, buddy boy.
When I ejected the lander, it assumed the same trajectory as the rest of the ship, but it was further degraded by the explosions. As it stands right now, I'm in an anomalous Earth-Mars orbit, doomed to a perpetual circling, never to reach either planet. A loop, if you will. Here's the other thing. Because I'm sometimes forced to use my fuel for upkeep of the various systems I've built in this tin can, my reserves are at 71%. This is enough for a few controlled burns, yes, but that's it. Especially considering I'll have to save at least 12% of that fuel in order to survive the trip back from Mars to Earth.
She should have had more fuel by our calculations, right? Right. Something's off here.
These are the two key points, the cruxes of my issue. So here's the proposed solution. I've been going over these calculations I don't know how many times. I need to perform 2 burns and to be extremely careful about fuel efficiency.
Frank, we need to talk now.
The first one needs to correct my trajectory, get me in a stable orbit of Mars. The second will be tricky, much more so, as I need to escape Mars orbit, which will require a lot of fuel, maybe all of the fuel.
That did it. She bit her lips hard, but doesn't open them. Bravo.
Now, the first maneuver will affect the other. If I fuck up the first and get too close, I might not have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Or if I don't course correct properly, I'll just shoot past the planet and get into an even worse trajectory. Still, the results of the model I've built are conclusive enough that I'm willing to take the risks. Now I just have to stop doubting myself and pentacle check every single number. Again, I'll record again later. Have to conserve power as much as possible.
Frank, please.
Alright, Guiding Light mission log day 54. Can't sleep, so I've decided to crunch some numbers. Again, I'm sick and tired of talking to the walls, so what the hell? Sunshine's plentiful, let's waste some kilowatts and record this thing. At least I'll have a reference point for later to recheck the math if I need to. Fuck, if only the lander's main computer wasn't so limited in its functions, or if I was a better programmer, I could run some real simulations, but this will have to do.
Listen, I know about Judy's message. Just start crunching numbers now, saying exactly how much fuel she has left. Just listen.
So, let's start with the basics. Right now, my fuel reserves are at 71%. I'll need the bare minimum of 12% to survive the Mars-Earth trip, so this means the total fuel available is 59%. So far, so good.
She knew. She fucking knew. All this time.
I never said a word for exactly this reason. I heard the whole message when Judy's lander reached near-Earth orbit. Like it did again. Just look at yourself. Imagine how you would have been if you'd known the entire time. Fucking hell, Frank. Even now you think she's alive. You know that she couldn't be.
Hurt her. Rip out her tongue, pluck out her eyes, bite off her ear. Hurt her! Hurt her! Hurt her!
Ooh, geez, I rue the day you ever returned to the valley. You always wanted to tear Judy and me apart. That money Apex paid us for Mom's life, I should have fucking burned it instead of spending it on your studies is crazy.
Newsflash, asshole. Then you never even would have met Judy to begin with.
She struggles. She hackles her hair, teeth bared. But she's in pain. More. More!
Oh my god, if Mom didn't get pregnant with you, my family would have left this shithole, and both Mom and Dad would still be alive. Wow, that's crazy. I'm so fucking sorry right now I didn't just sit back and watch you drink yourself to death when you were a teenager. If only I let you hang out with those high school idiot friends of yours. Now you'd be a junkie hobo like them. That's crazy. All of these are so mean.
No, that's not true. They never wanted to leave. They were happy here. You're just making shit up now, Frank.
Let her have it. Let her have all of the pain you have suffered.
Wow. Holy shit. Every day I dream that you went instead of Judy is crazy.
What happened to you? You're not Frank anymore. No. You're like some folktale demon of anger and grief.
That's it. That's it. Your toxic barrage has brought her down on the verge of tears, on the brink of crumbling. Fucking down. Now go for the jugular. Say that thing again. The same one you said, and you haven't spoken for 2 years.
Oh boy. Coral Destiny gave you that job only to have their token local astronaut. You didn't deserve it, you didn't earn it, and you were never good enough. Holy fuck, man.
The sweet, succulent taste of revenge. When you take your hurt and spread it around like an emotional disease.
You really think that? I wondered back then if it was just a slip of the tongue, but no. You really think that?
Oh, for trans-earth injection... Fucking napkin math. Okay, initial mass after the first burn will be around 4,270 kilograms. On a delta V of approximately 2,050 meters per second, I'll need about 1,400 kilograms of fuel, I want to say, and the burn will last about a minute and a half. Fuck, that's almost 5 times the MOI burn time. After the burn, my mass will be around 2,870 kilograms, of which only 370 kilograms will be fuel reserves, or 12%.
Shit. Riley made us miss a part of Judy's message. Maybe the most important part.
That's a thin, terrifying margin for error. Okay, if I execute both burns with maximum efficiency and no additional adjustments, I'll have enough fuel to get home. Barely enough, but enough. I don't want to think about what happens if I overburn. Okay. I can do this. Guiding light, mission log, day 74. The question has been killing me for the last week or so. I can't stop thinking about it, and yet I can't find an answer. It might sound like one of those fairy tale riddles that are designed to push you over the edge, so what's a doer to do when she's got nothing to do?
No, there's always something, my love. Something? Another simulation to run? Another calculation to check and recheck?
The only answer I got is nothing. Absolutely nothing, and that is driving me insane.
grateful you're holding Alex's best piece of equipment. Otherwise, Judy's signal might have been jammed by this storm noise.
Since I jury-rigged most of the additional life support systems, they need small repairs every now and then. But besides that, and scrubbing the filters, which is super time-consuming because I have so little water and power to spare, there's little else to occupy my free time. I've even tried cooking in an improv kitchen, combining different food pouches, but somehow the meals taste even worse. So, yeah, I gave up on that. That leaves me with the calculations for the burns and my paper simulation. And that's a no-go. Every time I check the numbers now, a worm of doubt starts gnawing in my mind, and I can't have that. I have to trust the plan, trust the science behind it.
Must be the battery, buddy boyo.
For fuck's sake. Who knew that spaceflight would entail so much free time? Ugh, I swear. If I knew I would be stuck in a lander for months, I would have brought my Zenith Mini on that damn EVA and just drowned myself in gaming. Fuck conserving power.
No. We need to conserve power. Conserve!
All of this leaves me with only one option. To think of home. Of the people I left behind that probably think I'm dead. But if I even start to unravel that coil, my heart clenches and I feel the weight of all this endless void on my chest, so I can't go down that rabbit hole. Not now, not ever.
Frank. Sir Frank-a-Lot.
More like Criley, Riley.
There's only the now.
Dude, he's listening to his wife's final message.
In which I
it's time to shut the fuck up and let him hear it, you know?
I've decided to record the answer to my own riddle, to sear it into my mind. The doer needs to become the waiter. No other solution. Let's not waste any more power now. Guiding light, mission log, day 162. Mars orbit insertion successfully performed 2 days ago. Fuel burn was optimal at 12%. This will be a different beast, though I should really conserve power. I've decided to record this moment for posterity.
We'll have 12 children. All of them will know these messages, your moments of victory, by heart.
Fast approaching the planet. Velocity 7.34 kilometers per second. That's not the only reason. I need to stay focused now, and talking to these metal walls just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Be fast, or we'll lose Judy. Again.
Is this why we ran into the tail light and stuff? Yeah.
To the best of my knowledge,
oh my
the course
God.
correction maneuver I executed 2 weeks ago was a success. Though it did burn more fuel than I hoped, telemetry suggests I'm still on a viable course for a slingshot. All my trajectory readings are on point.
Frank, wait! You'll get yourself killed!
And now, for the real deal. Trajectory check, locked. Expected periapsis, 120 kilometers. Delta V budget, 20 seconds. Computer, start countdown. Fuel check at 65%. Attitude control system, aligned at 0, all 3 axes. Gyroscope stabilizers, active. No unexpected drift. Pitch and yaw meters, stable.
Frank, stop, for fuck's sake! You're too disturbed to drive.
Thrusters, engaged. You better work, motherfucker. Engine temp approximately 210 degrees, within parameters. Delta V readout 7.40, 7.48. Fuel rapidly falling, 48%, 46%, shit. Delta V readout 7.5, 7.53. Rechecking orbital trajectory display. I'm not gonna fucking make it. Fuel recheck, 40%, falling fast. Shit. I'm getting too close to Mars, and I don't have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Good morning, Burn!
Stop fucking Anderson! Stop, Frank!
Fuck!
Oh my god, all of these options below.
Maybe I should just open that airlock and be done with all of this.
What the? You piece of shit!
Mission day, I think it's 181. Yeah. I've been mostly sleeping for the past couple of weeks. There are some bottles of Zincodin in the medicine box, and to be honest, even the dreamless void inside me is better than the real void outside. You know, habit is a fucked up thing. Even though I wanted to shrivel up and die, I still ate that horrible chickpea stew. Still pissed in bags, still recycled every last drop of it. Still scrubbed filters like I'll live in this tin can for 1,000 years. I couldn't get myself to record anything earlier. Didn't know what would even be the point. I let my pride rule me by recording the bird, and I'll have proof of my success, you know? A statement of my genius. Judith Resnick, the brilliant problem solver. What I have instead is just a reminder of what a fool I was. Damn.
Always so hard on yourself. You have to stop whipping yourself, love.
By now, this is all just ramblings of a broken down woman, and nobody in Coral Destiny's Star Command is interested in that, right? So, why am I recording this? Because I have to stop being selfish. I was so laser focused on getting out of this shit loop that I haven't really been thinking about what I left behind. Who I left behind. I didn't dare to think, and right now, I have to. Though it still breaks my heart. Frank, I've never met anybody who had more resolve than you. Life threw shit after shit at you, and you just kept shrugging it off and going on. That's why I fell in love with you. The unbreakable man.
No.
Sure, there are scars, but as you said, they're just a testament of the shit we've been through.
Oh my god, and then he did get broken. No! We can say I love you too, Judy, and scream it into the night.
Thinking of you and how you would approach this made me get up. Made me clean myself after 2 weeks. Made me put up that flipped mental table and start planning again.
You were also our guiding light in our darkest of nights.
Yes, the fuel is insufficient. Yes, my trajectory is shit. Yes, my vector of approach is abysmal. But there must be a way out of this shit. Must be. And I'm gonna stop this train wreck of thoughts now. Judy out.
And we can say I'm coming, my love. God damn, dude. As Judy's voice is scrambled in the signal's interference, so is the vision. You find yourself back in Alex K's room. So this is a recording and it's been broadcast before, or it's broadcasting in a loop. When Judy's lander was close to Earth, and now it's close again. That's why you can catch the signal. And Riley's, oh God, so her dead body is just up in space? Stop. So Judy can't be alive. She can't. With a lack of resources, she mentions, not for that long. And Riley heard this message before, and most likely without the interference. And she hid it from Frank. How do you intend to do that now that Riley is out of your reach? I don't know. Well, one thing is for sure. You're not getting out of this room until 8:47 p.m. Yeah. Wow, that was crazy. Yeah, buddy? Okay, that was fucking cute. Holy shit, dude. All right, we're fucking solving this, dude. We're solving this. Okay. Well, I say we head to Coral Destiny, right? We also know she ends the evening at the graveyard, so I wonder if we can get there. It does let us go straight to the old mine. It's so good, Chesky. How are you, by the way? All right, it's 8:44, so we don't have a lot of time left. Let's ignore the protocol together.
Always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
Okay. Let's poke around, can we? Do you think she has information?
Hiya! So sorry about that sterilism. And don't you worry about the chemicals.
Here
They're
we
all
go.
organic. As of a couple of days ago, ex-coworker, mind you. I never collaborated with her professionally as my work is independent of most of the company. But personally, I'm sorry she decided to leave us. Most of Coral Destiny's employees truly believe the company pitch, and it makes them behave like a cult. Riley wasn't like that.
What did she do?
She trained to be a colonist, which means everything. Kidding. But not really. Every future Martian needs to be a jack of all trades, capable of filling almost any role temporarily or permanently. Every irreplaceable individual is a danger to the colony, which means that Riley went through a variety of training courses, from comms to advanced first aid to mech engineering and robotics, basic hydroponics.
Wait. So the only time she could have heard a message from space was during comms training.
Yes? It's possible even afterwards. Every future colonist is on rotational duty in Star Command's comms center. But who do you think Riley heard? Aliens?
Message from Judy Resnick and give her the look.
Unfortunately, the whole shift heard Resnick's last message before the guiding light exploded, before Judy went EVA. Must have been horrible for Riley. To hear what would become the last words of her friend without being able to respond, say goodbye.
She either doesn't know about the Judy's message or she's hiding it really well. Huh.
I know little. she had a tragic life. Her father died before she was even born. Her mother died in an accident when Riley was 12 years old. That would break most people, but not Riley. Tough as titanium nails, that one. What remained of her family contributed to keeping her sane, surely. Frank, an older brother, and the people that practically adopted both of them and gave them a home, the Flemings, Benjamin especially, he was like the dad Riley never had. The Flemings are the people who own the Rue Valley Motel, you know?
Holy shit.
Could be. Although, since that machine has a habit of eating coins, I can't say I blame Riley. But, as I said, Riley is tough as nails. That's why she would be an amazing colonist. A pity, really.
That's it. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. I don't have many chances to gossip with somebody who doesn't know everybody else around here.
Huh. Does she have anything else? Nothing. Okay. Is there anything else we can poke at around here? Dana's equipment. Can we go this way? Gosh, I really love the way that every scene is a painting. Okay, there's nothing else we can really interact with other than the plants. But Ben might be able to tell us more about Frank. Yo, buddy, world's about to end, but I gotta talk to you about Riley. He stares at you with empty eyes, glassy like he's on the verge of bursting into tears. Your efforts only lead to one thing, tears. He starts sobbing like he's been trying to hold back the flood. Maybe hearing Riley's name makes him cry. What a superpower, to hear a name and break down? Still, only one way to be sure about that kind of thing. Was it because I mentioned Riley?
Riley, yeah. I saw her recently.
He lets out sounds like something between a laugh and a groan.
We talked like we hadn't in so long. It really moved me.
Why hadn't you spoken for so long?
Never enough time. There was always pressing matters, and time just slips away.
The question stirs him again. He cries a bit, then settles down, like he remembered
It gets
something.
easier here, when I come to Dana.
Easier how?
She offers me a hand of salvation, makes my life better, or less dark. Yeah, it feels good at first, but then it all turns black and starts
Oh, she
sinking
gives you
deeper.
fucking hyped up weed plant. It could mean anything from wrapping him in her experimental plants to washing him in nutrient-rich waters. What?
Yeah, exactly that.
He goes silent, staring ahead, withdrawn and unreachable. Shit, man. His eyes fill with tears again. Just the sound of her name stabs him like a knife. Maybe I'll catch him. Oh my god, cute cat alert, cute cat alert. I'm gonna try one more time. There's no point in talking to him about Riley. Okay. You say that now, but maybe we could reach him before all of this. Wow, okay. And here comes the end. Walter, are you still here? Walt! It's the end of things right here. closed until something. Until the launch is complete. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh my god. Guys. Guys. That's some pretty cute cat happening right now. That's some pretty cute catning. Oh, he's so cute. Okay. Now, make sure Ben is not on drugs. Yeah, I think the only way to do that is get there when? Immediately, maybe? During the 47 minutes of the loop. All you have to do is stop her from doing that. Yeah, good luck. We can go straight to the old mine. But I don't think we get there in time. Oh my god, his little paw twitches. As we walk instead of driving. Well, I wonder if we could use our phone though and call the fortune teller. Yeah, there's no way we can get here quickly.
Always for breaking some rules. Screw.
I don't think there's a way for us to ask her either, right? Because it's a loop.
Hiya! And don't you worry about the chemicals. They are all organic in origin.
Ooh, okay, we can just straight up tell her.
What nonsense is this? He's never complained about any side effects.
Have you tried it personally? Oh no.
Absolutely I did. I grew it, prepared it, tested it on myself, so whatever you think is happening.
It's impossible? What? No, it's hurting him emotionally. Bro, it's a sensitive emotional check and we're like maxed on that? Are you kidding me? Have we succeeded a single roll? One. I think one. Maybe I wasn't clear. I can literally sense the sorrow and the horror Ben is going through while under the influence. Her eyes betray a conflux of confusion and a curiosity as she casts a quick glance towards your own, checking if you're high right now.
You have a connection to Ben or something?
I can feel his pain as if it were my own. That's just who I am. I connect easily.
So, you're one of those empaths linked to everything and everyone? The Overshoot forum is full of people like you. Lines like, "This world is too much, I'm shutting down," or "I sense your anger and mirror it back." Come on, that's laughable at best and drug babble at worst. Let's drop this story. I've got serious work to do and no time to waste on this nonsense.
Your words don't matter. She simply can't feel what you feel. You'll have to try something else. Okay, whatever we do, she has to take us seriously and not view us as an empathetic clown. That's literally what it said. Dig up some dirt about either her or Ben. I feel like we've done a lot of... I wonder if this is a bug. Probably not. Okay, we did leave our phone at the Kuiper Belt, though. And I do think I want to try... Oh, we can take his car. What? Oh, ho, ho. Ease the driver's door open or reach in through the half window. I'm gonna do this. Secret agent maneuver was cool and all, but unnecessary. The door was already unlocked. Okay, well... The driver's seat tilts awkwardly under your weight, probably from years of compensating for a missing leg. Despite Ben keeping a tidy car, the age shows. Still, every crease has been smoothed, as if order could patch up old wounds. So what now? Where will you check? Obviously, the sun visor. Okay. Under the glove compartment. Spilling across a bunch of junk across the passenger seat and the floor. Okay, check through the seat. Papers, empty binder. The binder is blue. Interesting. Papers. Everything here is business insurance. Okay, got it, got it. Foreclosure, got it. Oof. Well, we tried telling her and this didn't really work. Keep digging. Okay, let's keep trying to... Don't let the world end yet. We're not ready. Okay, well, the world's gonna end. Let's see if Walter says anything else. I doubt it, but... Ooh. Nope. Okay, well, the end is here. The end is nigh. Let's just ask him about Riley to see if he will talk to us. And pass 1 minute. We just need 1 minute of time to pass. No? Come on. Last time. Thank you. I'll be 2 seconds. Okay, sorry. To get a quick snack, but of course we woke the beast. But look at him settling right back down. This is so good. Good job, buddy. Okay. Munching on a snack, sorry. We're gonna see if we can get info from Anita.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink. Anderson.
He pauses for a second, brow creasing, lips shifting like he's powering through a deadlift.
Ah, Riley. She's cool, super nice, and gives off that easygoing vibe. Oh, and a great tipper. Can't say for sure. Think she's with the space program or something. Her and a bunch of other jumpers were practically regulars here. 'Cause of the jumpsuits. Coined that one myself. I was hoping it'd catch on. Thanks, buddy. Anyways, they didn't look like your typical CD eggheads, so I just figured technicians or would-be astronauts. I mean, they could hold their liquor like dock workers, especially Riley. Trust me, I sling some serious Stargaritas. But that thing? I kicked it up a notch. Mixed it just for them. I call it Nebula Nectar. Strictly off the record, menu, and the rules. Nope. Only that the drink proved tougher to beat than their Astro Sims. Took that as a compliment.
All right. He won't tell us much more. However, I wonder if we can look something up. Yes, let's see what the internet has to say. Oh, all right then. No luck finding... Yeah, let's do the overshoot for him. Let's go. Ooh. Don't worry, I will summarize. I'm just also chewing on some food. Okay, Peter's 84. However, she hasn't been active for more than 5 years. We're looking through her old website. We got time, so I'll read it. A lot of people just calling her a sellout. Oh my god, he looks so cute right now, you guys. Oh my god. I know, right, Fo? I'm really enjoying it. Post after post calls her a traitor to the cause, accusing her of cashing in her credibility for prestige and Coral Destiny's paycheck. She replies to a lot of these. Getting out there off her ass, doing the real work instead of sniping behind keyboards. A particularly hot-headed commenter pinned, or rather nailed, a news article to the top with a caption, "From our champion to accomplice in scorching our skies." I might as well read it. Holy shit! Dana Peters, age 25, was convicted today for her involvement in the deliberate release of an unidentified pathogen. Holy shit. Is this the new kitty? This is Pip. He's just his first day really sleeping like in the bed by the desk. It's very cute. He's having a good day today. Eco-terrorism? Holy crap. Of course that's the same Dana. Were you there when she said money could be spent on giving people other than fresh water? I knew. We all knew. Blackmailer? Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck this bitch. Dude, she literally was like, we can spend money on other things other than fresh water for the people of this town that I've destroyed. We feel zero guilt for this, right, guys? I have no problems with this. Let's go. Don't worry, it was an organic pathogen. I know, right?
Always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral
Yeah,
Destiny.
apparently. Including poisoning people.
Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
Oh man, we can do both.
Nice to meet you, Eugene Harrow. I'm Dana Peters. But how? With all those Coral Destiny tours, the place should be doing just fine.
Oh. He's acting irresponsible, almost like he's under the influence of narcotics.
What you describe sounds more like Ben himself than something caused by a substance.
Oh my god, anything but take responsibility.
He has always been irresponsible ever since I met him. And when Anita left, things only went further downhill. She used to take care of all the day-to-day matters. Robin took on as much as she could, but she's still young, inexperienced. A child, so to speak. So, if what you're saying is true, it's not about any substance. It's about Ben and the kind of person he is.
Ooh, look at this. Zero in on the card, motherfucker. Let's go. Dr. Dana Peters, head of food and medicine department, Coral Destiny. This is crazy. She's head of food and medicine and she's drugging people. Shit. However, we might be able to call her and pretend to blackmail her. Oh my god, I can call Dr. Fink. As the ringing starts, it dawns on you. Ever since you began looping in Frank's pickup, you stopped appearing on Fink's couch, which means that in his eyes, you vanish in front of him every loop. The poor man has a question to ask. A lot of questions, probably.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Oh my god. You sound distressed. Try breathing slowly. I've heard it helps calm the nerves. Oh, I thought we were making the joke that he had told us to do that. Not that we had written an article about it. Mr. Harrow, I don't need to calm down.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air.
We're gonna gaslight him? No, come on, guys. Tell him we're in a time loop. You do realize how crazy that sounds, right? Especially coming from a therapist. He pauses, clearly reconsidering what you've just said. You've knocked him off his rails. Now is the time to press the advantage. You must be confused. You forgot I simply left. It happens, and it's okay. Silence is your only answer, followed by a long, drawn-out sigh. It sounds suspiciously like surrender. Perhaps you're right. I mean, it's possible I just didn't notice you leaving. I'm glad we cleared that up because I've got a question for you. While we didn't really get to finish our session properly, I always like to leave a bit of room for questions at the end. Huh. Oh my god, we can just call him and tell him about our fucking... Dr. Fink, I've realized I have some issues with abandonment, especially when it comes to the people closest to me. That's an important insight, Mr. Harrow. Can you give me a few examples of when you felt abandoned? When my mother died. That makes sense. An important relationship was gone for good, with all the good and the bad of it. And anything else? Well, after my partner left. That's understandable. You were left on your own by someone you'd chosen to trust, that you believe would stand by you through both the good and the bad. Any other moment? Oh yeah, my father's dementia. For the people around, the one who's fading, the failing of the mind can be even harder to bear than the failing of the body. It's like watching someone disappear piece by piece. And as he slowly vanished like that, you could only feel as if he'd left you behind, not on purpose, but just as surely. When did all of this happen? About 4 years ago now, all in the same year. All of that in the same year. That must have been one hell of a period for you. As we go back over these old moments, tell me, how do you react to the abandonment? Well, I tend to shut down and pull away from people when I suspect they're gonna leave. I do it to avoid the pain. That is very well put, Mr. Harrow. I'm not sure I could have said it any clearer myself. So, did something happen recently that made you aware of how important this issue is? It came to me in a dream recently. Dreams tend to bring us messages from the subconscious when we're too stubborn or too focused on other things to admit what might be wrong. It's very good that you managed to put this together yourself. Well, I had help, but thank you. This is very good news. Now comes the hard part. This is only the beginning of your journey toward changing it. Without work, it remains just an idea, with nothing solid behind it. The tendency to project yourself from pain is natural. Protect yourself from pain is natural. But sometimes we steer away from both the pain and the relationship itself, just to avoid getting hurt. And when we do that, we often end up losing far more than we ever gain. The pause that follows hits you gently, like a softball lobbed from an unexpected angle. Take a moment to think about it. The relationships you've had so far, how do they look now from the position of shutting yourself off to avoid pain? Like a streak of missed opportunities, and I'm the one to blame. Oh my god, look at the cat. Oh my god, when they do this little cover their head with their hands, it's so cute. No one needs to be blamed here, Mr. Harrow. You did the best you could given the circumstances and what you knew about yourself at the time. This is probably happening across all kinds of relationships in your life. Some you've noticed, some you haven't yet. It's something to keep in mind, especially as you start trying to change how you relate to people. Which brings me to an important point. Sometimes a conscious decision not to distance yourself might work for a while, but eventually it will fail. And that's okay. You can't just tell yourself, I'm not going to do this anymore, and expect it to magically become true. Change doesn't happen overnight, especially not when we're dealing with ideas and experiences buried deep in the subconscious. But don't worry, Mr. Harrow. We'll take it one step at a time. Haste makes waste, as they say. The work ahead will, in time, make room for healthier relationships, whether with new people or with those already in your life. So, how do you feel about it, Mr. Harrow? The future, I mean. How do we feel about it? Like something might actually change for the better. That's the core premise of all therapeutic work. The hope that things can be different and that they should change for the better. There's still a long road ahead of us, but you should see this not as a roadblock pushing you off course, rather as a small booster, something that can actually speed up your progress. I want to acknowledge your courage in talking about this and your willingness to believe that you can make your life better with my support. Yeah, thank you. That was surprisingly less painful than you imagined, maybe even encouraging. It's not like you solved anything, but still, a glimpse of a better future can work. Small wonders on a tired soul. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. Wow. Here we go. Now we can wrap that up. You got her phone number and her email address. Good for you. Okay, so is the plan to call her? No, let's put the phone away, but let's go to the Kuiper Belt and try to email her from there. Kuiper Belts. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my fucking god. Belatedly wondering if this whole game was a cathartic process for the writing team during development. Yeah, 100%. Imagine, oh yeah, watch me. Pack it up. Imagine playing a game like this and discovering it's an autobiography in the end. Well, that's, I mean, you know, you're memeing a little bit, but that is the case for most things, right? Like even certain things that, you know, shows I've run and stuff like that. There's a little bit of you in everything that you've written, right? Or done, or... okay, that's weird. We can't email her. All right. I guess we will head to the old mine. Oh, no, I've made a mistake. I realized quite suddenly we need to use Frank's phone because Frank's phone is outside the time loop, and I wonder if we send an email from Frank's phone, she'll get it. She'll get it, right? Fuck. We're not gonna make it, but that's okay. Next time I'll head straight there, pick up my phone, because that's where it's charging, and then try to use it to send an email, maybe? Oh my god, look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. We also have fresh bruises that aren't going away with the beginning of each loop, which is very interesting to me. All right, we gotta get out of here. crazy to me. What a twist. What a weird twist I was not expecting from the game. Hey, Gary. We got some pip cam. And occasionally some face rubs. We'll do one just for you, Gary. How was your day? Let's pick up our phone. He's been very chill today. It's a very good day. Okay, pick it up. All right, now check the email app again. Okay, it's properly connected to the internet. Oh, Who the hell is Rosetta Simmons? Frank, you're not returning our calls. I hope you're still taking care of yourself. Paul and I are... Oh, we read this one already. That's Judy's mom. That's right. I kind of wanted to see... There was one for Ben, right? Ah, okay. All right. Let's see if we go to the end. If we go to the old mine, I wonder if it connects. Oh, seems like the internet works. What? Interesting. All right, let's try the blackmail approach.
Always for breaking some rules. Screw.
I mean, I doubt this is gonna work, but we're gonna try.
Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but... And don't you worry about...
Eugene Harrow at your service. JJ Lawson, private investigator. That's pretty funny.
An old school greeting. I'm honored, Mr. Harrow. I'm Dana Peters.
She dips into a mock. Okay, but I know who you were in your past life. Let's get to the point because we've only got 2 minutes.
What was I? A plant? Hopefully something fruit-bearing.
Mime handcuffs is pretty crazy. I'm doing it.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say with that gesture.
Pretend to hold bars, shaking them. This is ridiculous.
Still not... Oh, wait. Prison. Handcuffs. Got it. And you're sharing this little revelation with me because...
I want you to stop giving drugs to Ben.
That won't happen. First, because it helps him. My remedy works. Second, my employers already know about my past. Nice try, though, but blackmail won't work with me. What I don't understand is, why you? What's your connection to Ben?
I'm trying to help myself and Ben.
If it doesn't matter to you to explain it, then it doesn't matter to me to hear it. I've got work. Later. You can see yourself out.
You tried using the loss of the motel against her. It didn't work. And now blackmail failed too. Every attempt to sway Dana has fallen flat. She hardly flinched when you pressed her about her criminal past, just as she barely blinked when you told her Ben was losing the motel. It seems that you're stuck. I'm sorry, I'm not better at persuading people. Maybe you don't need to be better at persuading to convince someone, strange as that sounds. What you need is a different kind of argument to convince Dana. Ben is falling apart from that crap she's feeding him, like a corpse packed with maggots dropped from the sky to burst open on the dirt below. Okay, that's extremely dramatic. Maybe you should show her. Let her see what the shit really does to him instead of the happiness she thinks she's providing. I could make her come outside when it happens, or convincing her over the phone. You're nobody to her. She won't believe a stranger without proof. Well, we could just ask her to step outside. What you need is for her to see what she's doing to him before she hands him the goods. What? What do you mean? She needs to see what it's doing to him, right? Chances are Cody already knows about Dana's activities. Well, then I'm out of ideas. The only way is for Dana to witness Ben's descent to the pit of sadness before it happens in the loop. Which means you'll need to record it and send it to her. I have her email, but the loop will erase it. Not if we send it from Frank's phone. I was already on top of it 20 minutes ago. Frank's phone doesn't reset. Bam, baby. You need a decent battery level and enough free space, all of which we have. Let's fucking go. See if Frank's junk phone can record videos. It takes a while for the camera app to boot up and you automatically switch to video mode. It works, but the quality won't be great. Old phone, old lens, however the recording icon is grayed out. A classic sign that the memory's full and has to be cleared first. Oh God. Enter the video gallery because it's gonna be more. Oh no, are they all him and his wife? Doesn't really matter what you delete. No, it does, because this phone survives the loop. Yeah, once you delete something, it's gone for good. Fucked up choices are in front of you. Which pile do you want to start cutting into? I'm gonna delete a video still. Oh God, this is crazy. Delete a random video, delete the last video, delete the oldest video. I can't look first? Oh God, the gods can take it. You scroll aimlessly through the list and stop at one by pure chance. The thumbnail shows Judy, dated April 2025. Oh my God. I'd hate it if somebody ever went through my videos. It doesn't feel right to even look at it. Oh no. Blocked by Guild-Ridden. Oh no. Well, okay. I'm not gonna watch it. Okay, we deleted the video. You need more space. Are you kidding me? Are there any photos he doesn't care about? Oh my God. Delete memes and shared photos. Let's go, baby. There are probably some good memes in there. A small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. Oh God, we need to delete more still? Oh no. Delete more photos. What else we got? Oh God, I should think more carefully before deleting anything. Great. Oh, one of Riley, Frank, and Judy together. Oh no. All of those trapped moments of time, now gone with a virtual wind. The phone is almost ready for recording. A little more room just in case. Okay, we either delete the oldest video or the last video. I'm deleting the last video. The oldest is probably him and Judy. You arranged the list of files by date, and on the top is a recording from January 2020 or 2027. The thumbnail looks almost pitch black. Oh god, this is horrible. Of course it is. Facing the heart of it is harder. Deletion is your shortcut. After a short pause, the file is gone. Another candle snuffed out. That should do it. So you've deleted a number of memories. Last moments of Judy and Frank. Oh no, a shit ton of old memes. Oh no. The last moments of Judy and Frank. Oh my god, this is horrible. I hate it. Like pruning a rotten tree, you kept what looked alive, but everything still ends up in the same soil. They're all gone, unless Frank shared them with someone, and knowing him, he probably didn't, so how do you feel about it? I feel fucking terrible. Let's be honest, it was terrible, but you pressed the button anyway, and that takes a different kind of guts. The kind that leaves scars. Okay, ChatGPT. All right, Ben. No! Son of a... Are we calling him again? Oh my god, this is great. Call Dr. Fink. Hey, buddy, I just had another dream.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Forget about me. Are you all right? Your voice is trembling. You are the reason I am upset.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air.
That sounds insane. I just left in a hurry, forgot to say goodbye, and now you're making a whole fuss about it? That's a really unprofessional Brad Wodo response. No, we'll go with, yeah, nobody just vanishes. You were so focused on talking that you didn't notice me leaving. His answer is silence as he turns your words over in his mind. You've clearly jammed a confusion wrench between the cogs of his thinking. Sorry if my tone is out of place, Mr. Harrow. It's just that... Never mind. Let's just say I may have missed you leaving and leave it at that. Anyway, I need to ask you something. Okay, let's see. A dream has been haunting my mind lately. I need you to help me figure it out. And come on, we both know you won't say no. Okay, we're sharing the clock dream. We're gonna see what he says. And that's when I woke up. Thank you for sharing that with me, Mr. Harrow. The cabin, the rocking chair and the blanket, the fireplace, and the obviously strange cuckoo clock with the miniature worker. They all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? Being in the rocking chair made me sleepy, and the blanket was very soft. No. The clock. We gotta go with the clock. And yet, at the same time, the way it works remained a mystery to you, didn't it? Well, I could understand the idea behind it, but on the other hand, it felt completely counterintuitive, literally. There was a hand missing. He takes a breath. Tell me, does the number 47, or was it 48, hold any significance to you? Oh shit, yes. It's how many minutes we're trapped in here. What about the miniature worker? That's who I need to be. A prisoner trapped by a machine whose purpose you cannot truly understand? That's quite telling, Mr. Harrow. Now, let's touch upon the other elements of your dream. Well, the flames in the fireplace were mesmerizing. Felt like it was pulling me in. And the clock's hand moved rapidly while you were hypnotized by the flames. What do you think it could mean? My self-destructive behavior? Shiny but dangerous. Yes, that's a valid interpretation. But it might also symbolize inner desires, passions, or unresolved emotions. While these flames shouldn't be allowed to spread outside the fireplace, it's also important to keep them alive. It's a delicate balance. But let's move on to another symbol for now. The cabin was very calm, filled with the scent of pine. It was so nice. The cabin could symbolize a desire for solitude or a longing for a break from the stresses of daily life. Tell me, how did it feel being there? I mean, before you fixated on the clock. I cannot remember. Tranquil, maybe? Now, on another level, the cabin may also symbolize your subconscious mind, your personal inner space. In this context, the feeling of contentment may indicate a need to pay a visit to that world. We'll get deeper into this kind of interpretation in the future. Now, the comfort and relaxation, but the old rocking chair might also symbolize your longing for return to the safety of childhood. And the blanket could represent a desire for emotional protection, or even a need to cover up and hide certain aspects of yourself. Could it be connected to feeling vulnerable? I don't think so. Well, he tilts his head left and right. Just a thought to come back to during future sessions. Do you often feel like you're trying to meet external expectations or deadlines that are beyond your control? I mean, don't we all? It's like I'm constantly racing against time. I see. Dr. Fink's expression is thoughtful. This dream seems to be a reflection of an inner conflict, Mr. Harrow. On the one hand, you desire tranquility and safety, and on the other, you're pressured by the demands and expectations of your external world. You're stuck in a cycle of trying to meet these demands, but you can neither truly understand their purpose nor find a way to escape them. Well, they won't magically disappear even if I understand them. I see your point, Mr. Harrow. We'll explore this in our next session. Understanding how to manage these external demands while maintaining your inner peace is crucial for your well-being. We have much to discuss. That's crazy. Oh, a burnout. What? The room is littered with empty coffee cups and remnants of half-devoured takeout food that could be carbon dated to the second freelance epoch of your post-breakup life. As the clock creeps toward 3 a.m., its beat is complemented by the soft hum of the laptop's fan and the feverish clatter of your fingers on the keyboard, forming a timeless techno anthem of focus and stress. Aided by the sole remaining working light bulb, the laptop screen is illuminating this excuse of a home office in a cold bluish hue.
Shh, I'm in flow.
Flow? You're in torrent and drowning, your sense of self and your personal life rapidly eroding under the pressure to perform. Well, I can't talk about that now. There's deadlines to meet. That's right, I gotta keep on a grind. The keyboard is but an extension of your very being, an instrument of both creation and pressure and money. As you continue typing, trite phrases and sleep-deprived wordplay start emerging from the audible jungle. Audible jungle of caffeine-driven keystrokes again. But alas, a notification pops up, followed immediately by another one, completely breaking your groove again. 2 new emails competing for your attention. Longtime client, the e-commerce giant GigaBazaar, or open the one from the pretentious startup CEO marked urgent. Your heart rate quickens as you open the email, revealing a message laden with pressure. The CEO is dissatisfied with the current headline, and they're looking to you for revision that will capture the essence of their product's innovation. He concludes the mail with, if it isn't within your current capacity to address this at this moment, there are alternative resources at our disposal. Just change the fucking title yourself. The mail thrusts you even deeper into a hopeless feeling of perpetual lateness, as if you're endlessly chasing the minutes, trying to keep up with a faceless rival that always seems one step ahead. There's no pause, no respite, for the world never stops demanding, never waits for you to catch up. The pressure is unbearable, and the fear of falling behind is a haunting specter that never truly disappears. You push forward as if the finish line is within grasp, yet only an elusive desert horizon lies ahead, forever beyond reach. Wow. Goodness me. We can hold to commit to burnout. I'll do it. Ben is trying to fill the bottomless pit of pain with drugs, and you know that feeling too well. The emptiness deep inside, itching to be stuffed with meaning, life yearning to be filled with purpose. Dr. Fink may be right. You are mistaking frantic motion for purpose, running from the terrifying silence that might tell you who you are if you would just stop. Damn, dude. Okay, well. Yeah, buddy? Holy cute, Batman. That was adorable. Can I call Dr. Fink again? Oh, no. Next loop. Oh my god, you guys can't see him right now, but his face. Holy shit, dude. His head is just floating there. Yeah, buddy. Oh, we didn't make it in time. Okay. Let's call Dr. Fink.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Nothing happened. Oh yeah, we'll say I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye when I left. You seemed lost in your thoughts and I didn't want to interrupt you. I cannot believe telling him is not an option. But, okay. Mr. Harrow, forget it. Water under the bridge. Now I've got a question for you. That's terrible. Oh, God. All right. I think my behavior is partially driven by the fear that I'm completely unimportant. Invisible, even. Mr. Harrow, that's a very important insight. What made you start thinking that this might be an issue for you? Oh my god, guys. Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, buddy? Are you just like on another planet? My work-life balance, or rather the complete imbalance, everything tilting toward work. Right, as if work was the only thing that exists, the only part of life that really matters. Coming back to your insight about feeling unimportant, how do you think that ties into all of this? I thought working from dusk till dawn would eventually bring me something. Something like acceptance? Visibility? Acceptance, yes. So if someone whose opinion matters to you approves of what you do, accepts it, then in theory, your fear disappears. What stands out to me is that your sense of significance seems to be measured entirely by other people's perception of you and your work, not by your own. So, by overworking yourself, you tried to show everyone that your work, and by extension you, matter. But in doing that, you burned yourself out of energy, out of happiness, out of everything. Basically, out of life. His little paw sticking up. Dude, I wish I could show you guys the way that his head is laying right now. He's just like fully... he's out of it. He's so cute. Instead of changing course, you doubled down, pouring even more effort into an already empty tank, burning through whatever's left at an even faster rate, almost like a hamster on a running wheel, pardon the metaphor. And in the end, the wheel came off and slammed right into you. Yeah, no, no offense taken, I agree. You did what you honestly believed would work for you, but hindsight is always 20/20, as they say. It's easier for both of us to seem wise now, metaphorically or otherwise. Oh my god. To stay with the metaphor, naming the issue is like opening a suitcase! Here we go! There's all kinds of dirty laundry and misplaced things stuffed in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. A lot to untangle and make sense of, so this is just the first step. Haha. Yeah, but once you unpack it, you can actually put it away for good. Indeed. For now, let's just stay with the positive. You've admitted to this to yourself and one other person. That is a very big step. We'll return to this topic in our next session and work on healthier ways to address that fear. But for now, you should be very proud of yourself. Please take a moment to enjoy that, to be satisfied with yourself, and to start accepting that you are significant. A small piece of the universe in your own right. Can you give yourself that? A moment of validation that doesn't need to be earned or proven? I'm gonna try. And sometimes that alone is enough. Jesus Christ. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. That was brutal. That was crazy. Oh! Oh my god. We're going to the old mine to take a video of Ben. Oh my god, I wanna touch your belly.
Oh my god, you're so cute. I just wanna rub your belly. So cute.
Okay, Ben, I'm sorry to do this to you. Okay. Record Ben in his devastated state. You need the perfect spot, close enough to capture everything, but hidden well enough that Ben won't see you. Oh, the old elevator looks good. This is terrible. You're set. The angle is sold. You won't need much zoom. Oh my god. Starts to cry. Action. Press record. This is terrible. Oh my god. Ben starts to cry harder, his body trembling. Sounds spill from him, something between weeping, moaning, and a jagged laugh. No man in a sane state of mind would ever let out such a noise. His misery bursts like a broken dam, black waters of pain and fear flooding the ground around him. Even through the lens, you can feel it seeping toward you. I would never let myself fall apart like that, especially in public, is literally what I would actually be thinking in that moment. Oh, so terrible. And also, yes, you would. You do it every fucking week on twitch.tv. Okay, let's see. He's having a really rough time, and the drug is giving him a really bad trip. One can only hope whatever benefit it once offered was worth the collapse you're witnessing now. He pauses for a moment, drawing in a deep breath and holding it, almost as if he's wrestled the storm back under control. But then it breaks through again. The sobbing returns, his head shaking, body trembling. Perhaps something set him off and he simply couldn't bear the weight anymore. He just snapped. Losing the motel, probably. That has to sit at the very top of the list. It's hard to even imagine what it feels like to watch everything you've built just vanish. And just like that, sobbing, shaking, and then flat on his back. Arms crossed over his chest, unnaturally still. What? The drug meant for outer space slams into him like a comet, burning everything out, at least for now. Jesus. Okay, we stop recording. When the time is right and you have Wi-Fi, you can send it to Dana. Yeah, which could be now, but we want to do it tomorrow, right? Email Ben's video to Dana. Nice. Well, look at the time. What do you mean? It's perfect time. Don't waste my time. Don't make me do a loop just so that I can send an email, just so that I can do another loop to talk to Dana. Come on now. Don't do that shit. We're better than that. Press the send button. Yeah, so we have to go somewhere with Wi-Fi. We will go to Kuiper Belt. Okay, get ourselves some internet. Bam. Email Ben's video. Start a new message as you type our address. It autofills. Huh. Maybe he was also a customer. Well, what? Can we search her email and see? Concerned about Ben. Maybe add a short message to the body? No. Fuck it. The video speaks for itself. All right. We set it out.
Frank, are you all right? You sound off. Not like yourself. I just hope Ben hasn't shared anything with you.
What?
Anyway, I had no idea about these side effects. He always
I didn't
seemed
say
fine and
shit.
never said a word about it. I'll definitely have a talk with him as soon as he shows up. Thanks again. I'd hate to see him suffer, let alone be part of the reason why. See you around.
Okay, off to the farm then. Interesting. Ooh, and then we can immediately talk to him about Riley.
Riley? Yeah, sure, just, hold on a minute. Who are you exactly?
Your gambit worked. He sounds and acts like a normal person now, not like a man with one foot hovering over an endless pit of sorrow. Dr. Nightingale, a colleague of Dr. Fink. I work for Coral Destiny. Oh, that's crazy. Ministry of Public Happiness is crazy also. We're gonna go with oh God, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna lie and say
Pleasure to meet you, Dr. Nightingale. I'm
Nightingale.
Benjamin Fleming, the motel's owner and family to Riley, in a way. So how can I help you, Dr. Nightingale? What's this about exactly?
Oh, I'm conducting an exit interview.
All right, I'm not sure how I can help. Especially now that she quit her job there, so I'm not sure it makes any sense to talk about it.
When did you last talk to her?
A few days back, she showed up at the motel out of nowhere. No call or warning. I was glad to see her. Made us some coffee, poured us some numb night. Over small talk and a couple of toasts, she told me two things. She quit her job, and she was leaving Rue Valley for good. Two big shocks back to back.
There's a quiver in his tone, the sadness pushing through, though he forces himself to
There was
continue.
also a third thing. That one shook me more than anything else. She asked about her brother Frank, how he'd been and what he's doing. Little things like that.
And what makes that one stand out so much?
You see, Riley and Frank had a fight a while ago and haven't exactly been on speaking terms since. I never understood it. If anyone had been through hell and high water together, it was them. But the fight was so bitter, it drove them apart. So Riley never mentioned Frank for years. This is why I was so stunned. Apologies. I've probably overwhelmed you with family drama, which has nothing to do with your evaluation.
Every detail might matter.
We spoke a bit about Frank, then she handed me money for him. A serious amount in case he should ever need it.
You see the thought spark in his eyes. He hurries to clarify before you can
no,
even
I
ask.
don't keep it on me. It's in a safe place. A bank, naturally.
Naturally.
She asked me to encourage Frank to seek help again. To go back to Dr. Fink, your colleague.
What the fuck just happened?
Glad to hear you say that. I like him. He seems like a genuinely good man. Riley was adamant. Frank has to talk about Judy's death. You know, that guiding light accident.
It must have shaken all of you.
Terribly. Frank was hit the hardest, but Riley too. Judy was a close friend. In any case, she said she would leave something of importance concerning Judy with Dr. Fink, but she didn't go into details.
Excuse me? Excuse me, is that his foot all curled up? Are those his toes curled up right there? Or is he doing that? Is he curling his toes like that? Oh my god.
Whatever she gave him, Fink still holds it, so you'll have to get it from him.
I just realized I'm swamping you with family stories. You don't even know everyone I'm talking about, and maybe none of this is relevant.
Well, let me ask, why didn't she meet Frank herself?
I think she was afraid of what would happen if she faced him, that another fight would break out. Riley probably wanted to make sure he'd get the money and that special something, especially since she's leaving Rue Valley for good. Shit, I just remembered she's leaving today. This is her last day here. I just hope she saw Frank to say goodbye.
Well, I spoke with her earlier, and I think she hasn't found him yet.
That's rough. I really hope she manages to track him down. It'd be a pity if she failed. I can only hope that what I shared proved helpful to you, that you gained something from it.
Absolutely, thank you so much. Wait for the reset and head to Fink. Alright, I was gonna... That seemed like a good spot to end, but it's happening any second now. Okay. But I don't think we make it to the motel. Like, we can call him and ask, but I don't think there's a way we can make it. Yeah. Hyper belts. But I'm pretty sure if we try to drive to the motel from here, we never make it. And if that's the case, then we'll end here for the day. Go to the motel. I think we get to the roadblock and then we walk. Maybe? We made it! Shit.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Oh, that's right. We vanished. And he's lost his mind.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air. I tore the office apart. Looked under the couch, in the bathroom. I thought I was hallucinating. Depersonalization. Psychotic break. Something. Anything. I even asked Robin if you ever arrived at the motel. If she has seen you. At all.
You were not hallucinating.
That's a relief, in a way. But the mystery of your disappearance from our session still remains.
He shakes his head as though trying to reboot his brain, scrambling to reconcile the contradictory facts swarming inside it.
Perhaps it's best to accept the simplest solution.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
In any case, that leaves another matter. You're here now. But our session ended long ago.
Okay, well, but Riley left something here for Frank. I kind of need it.
Riley? Frank? How do you even know about them? Are you friends? That would be a serious conflict of interest for our therapy.
It's a long story. Just trust me, please. I know you mean well. You want the best thing for both Frank and Riley. Frank can't face his demons alone. That's why Riley wanted Frank to continue his sessions with you.
Yes. She did place her trust in me. Riley believed I could reach him. This time for real. She left me that thing. Said it might help me reach Frank. But also help me if the past still troubles me.
The guiding light mission? He closes his eyes for a second and takes a deep breath, then continues semblance of composure regained.
Yes. I made a grave error. And someone close to Frank and Riley paid the price. That's why I couldn't bring myself to listen to the things she left me.
Oh. Time is almost gone. Please give me whatever Riley left. I may find closure for Frank, for her, maybe even for all of us. Behind his eyes, you can sense a struggle, whether to trust you, a complete stranger, with the ending of his story, or clutch it tight and lose it forever. Oh, this is real. This is meta. This is the author and the writers talking about themselves, right? Whether to trust you, a complete stranger, with the ending of his story, or clutch it tight and lose it forever. Your extended hand trembles from exertion or expectation. Doesn't even matter. The moment stretches on, endless, destined only to be broken by the burning horizon. Then, he slips something from his pocket and presses it into your palm. Small, light. A USB stick. Thank you.
I put my faith in you, Mr. Harrow. Please, don't betray it.
Northern sky begins to smolder, red and yellow bleeding into the horizon. You clutch the USB stick tight against your own chest like it's beating a heart of its own. Your mind is a hive of questions. What's on the stick? How will you open it? What if it's protected by a password? But most importantly, what if it resets? A million buzzing thoughts swarm your skull that you nearly forget. Fink is still there. Glasses glowing. Eyebrows like storm clouds. Both of you are silent, washed in burning light as the horizon swallows itself, each lost in his own thoughts at the world's end. Then, he breaks it with a familiar yet inescapable question.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, Doctor. Until the end. Bro, that was incredible. That was incredible! The explosion, the blaze, the roar. The world ends again, with you on your way back to Frank's car. But not empty-handed, hopefully. This time you carry something. Maybe the final piece of the puzzle. Quick check your pockets. Is it still there? I know it is. You probably know what's on it, right? It's the entirety of Judy's message, isn't it? Yes. Should I play it? Yes. Use the car radio to play the message. All right, we're gonna do this just for this part.
But the worst issue of all in my predicament is that I just can't be sure if anything else is damaged. The Overwatch protection is having a bit of a fit. It intermittently reports malfunctions on various systems, including those I know are working, like life support or the power grid.
Judy. That's Judy. Stop fucking everything, buddy. That's Judy. Not the best idea. You won't be able to hear a word once you fall unconscious. Breathe. Breathe.
Shut up and listen.
Then sometimes it reports the 2 damaged solar panels are operating at peak 98% efficiency, though I see their shattered frames through the viewport. I even thought about permanently shutting down the Overwatch when I got my hopes up, reporting it fixed the long-range comms where it were as dead as ever. I'm not sure if this is a legacy problem with the fault protection system, or the mainframe got damaged in the blast.
Imagine if this idiotic machine did what it was supposed to, and fixed the long-range comms. Imagine!
I pondered an exploratory EVA to determine the extent of the damage done to the lander, but the brutal truth is, I can't risk opening the airlock and losing any of the precious little oxygen reserves I have left. I have a cache of oxygen candles, yes, but I need to keep them for unforeseen emergencies.
Oh, no. One close encounter with the Void is one far too many.
My top priority right now is to find a sustainable way to generate oxygen. Water electrolysis, powered by my own urine, comes to mind, but I'll have to think of a way to extract clean and sterile water from it. Huh. This will take power. A lot of power. I'll end here, since I don't want to dip into my fuel reserves more than I will have to. Guiding light, mission log, day 3. Commander Resnick speaking. This will be my last official report.
What? No! Judy, what happened?
Well, that was dramatic. I made a decision to continue recording, but this will become both my personal log and the record of my journey. A space to keep track of my resources, my thoughts, and my plans.
Oh.
Hopefully, when I land back home, I'll tell you my tale in person, so this will become a relic for the history books. Just in case, I'll load every message into the short-range auto transmitter. This was a short message. Guiding light, day 9, Commander Resnick's log. The sunlight is plentiful, for now, so I've decided to drain some more kilowatts from my power reserves and record. If only engineering crammed more batteries into this lander. I've already made written list upon list, prepared a number of paper blueprints for all of my projects, but just speaking helps me get my thoughts in order. It's strange. Dr. Fink correctly predicted a future when he warned the mission team about an intense desire to hear human speech during our long isolation. But I doubt he ever thought about a situation as dire as mine, so just hearing the din of my own voice in this tin can fills me with a strange sense of warmth. But back to business, Star Command. I did an inventory of all my available resources. Food and water is aplenty, as the lander was supposed to serve as a temporary base for Rose, Mark, and me during our planetside operation. It's your standard, bland astronaut fare, sure, but it was supposed to feed 3 people, so with proper rationing, maybe a bit of fasting, I won't starve to death. Hopefully.
Don't even think about death. Don't even mention dying.
Oxygen is an entirely different beast. We were never meant to spend so much time in the lander, so I have only 30 kilos of stored oxygen, and that will last me approximately a month. Or I should say 21 more days to go. And my stores of water are not that plentiful either, so I'll definitely have to resort to urine recycling for oxygen regeneration. I've already planned the jury-rigged water electrolysis system and scavenged for parts. Unfortunately, one of the solar batteries had to be sacrificed for the cause and turned into a power source. My last and deepest concern is my fuel reserve. It is currently at 87%, which is my fault, really. Once I was in the lander, I activated the thrusters to get away from the wreckage of guiding light as soon as possible. I might have panicked and burned for too long. Might have. Hopefully, this mistake won't come back to bite me in the ass. Preliminary calculations state there should be plenty for all the systems I'm building, maintaining life support, and the burn that will get me back to Earth.
Your fuel calculations match up with this.
That's all I have for now. So much to do. Guiding light, mission log, day 31, Commander Resnick recording. Nothing quite like that first breath of freshly generated oxygen. I am happy to announce that my water electrolysis system is fully operational. I'm so happy. I wanted to give it a grand opening with the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm all out of ribbons.
That's our girl. There's nothing you can't achieve. Nothing.
Oh,
The only downside is that the whole process takes so much time, from urine collection, water recovery, sterilization of equipment, and running the electrolyzer. Though I have a feeling it will get much better once I have more time to improve my protocols. Speaking of, I feel I need to pass water now, and I can't afford to waste a drop, so signing off.
He caught the signal at 8 p.m., back when there was no loop. Just when you heard that clock for the very first time, when it was all about the therapy, the incident, the motivation, and status effects.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
You heard this part already, and it won't be easier the second time around.
Mission log, day 188. It's so hard to sleep without the pills pulling you into the void. I just lie strapped in my zero-G hammock and stare at the ceiling, my mind working on overdrive.
Hurry up! Don't want to lose Judy's signal.
Every night, yes, I made air quotes, Sumi, is a struggle. But I'm getting there. At least I don't have to wade through a jumble of thoughts anymore. I'm tired, but I am awake. Truly awake.
Now where in the holy fuck have you left that battery, buddy?
And I have a plan now. A way out of this shit. During one of those ceiling staring sessions, I came up with a solution for how to fix my trajectory.
Nothing here. Hurry! Nope. Where is that spare battery? It's useless. There's no spare battery here, you dimwit. We're just wasting time.
Yes, it's super risky, but let's face it, I'm at such a point that I might as well bet it all on red. If I don't, everything will stay the same forever. I just need to do the math, build a model. It will work. It must. Judy out.
Alex has radio equipment. You did beat some sense into yourself.
Day 224. Here's with it, the conclusion. Insufficient fuel for trajectory-altering burn. Unable to adjust vector of approach for planetfall.
Look at scrawny loser staring at you. Like you've hit his fucking transformer.
It's us.
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
You're back in that moment when you saw Frank, the reckless driver, for the first time. Your mind recoils from even scratching the surface of how all of this is even possible. Try to stop his endless prison of repetition. Oh my God, are we us? Break the cycle. It might end if you manage to stop Frank. Really? The end is the beginning. Let's go. Oh, you should mention Judy. You should mention Judy. Too little, too fucking late. All right, we're gonna chase him. This is crazy. Hey, Sanborn, welcome in.
Outside of that triangle, to push the calculations to my favor, literally.
Frank, just because Judy is not part of your life anymore, it doesn't mean that you're less. Wow, that's crazy, but I worry that he does feel that way. I don't think we can make him stop, but I'm trying to use Judy's name. Yeah.
You don't know shit about me.
I donned my EVA suit and ventured outside of the airlock, oxygen loss be damned. Using my jetpack and additional fuel I made myself with the water electrolysis system, I was able to create just enough pressure to alter my trajectory and make sure the fuel required for the burn will be sufficient.
I know nobody believed you about Judy's message, and that made you furious, but you have to stop. This is not the way.
Stop yapping and let me listen to Judy, you fucker.
And when I was about to re-enter the lander, I noticed something that I've yet to make peace with. One of the fuel injector pipes, that radical new Coral Destiny innovation, is damaged, showing signs of previous leaks. The damage might have been caused by the explosion, or the material was never meant for spaceflight. I don't know.
You have to live so Judy can live through you. Holy shit, that's powerful.
Fuck you, you scrawny loser. She's not dead.
But now, I do know the reason why I was spending so much more fuel during our previous burns. Seeing that was a gut punch. If only I went outside earlier to assess the damage, I could have maybe... No use crying over spilled milk. Or fuel. I've patched up the rupture as much as I could have, just to make sure it doesn't expand and cost me even more fuel. I returned to the lander, performed the burn. The result, that triangle was shattered. My new trajectory is stable, but how do I feel about that? I've sacrificed so many resources to do this. Too much, maybe.
The roadblock is raised.
Shut up!
Day 226. Guiding Light mission. Judith Resnick speaking. I've decided to do this now, while I'm still mindful, composed. While Life Support still has enough resources to operate. Though I can't change them now, I've started questioning my own decisions. But I keep telling myself that whatever I did or didn't do, an end would come. This way, I got to choose that end. It will come on my own terms.
No. Fucking roadblock. Fucking Coral Destiny. I have to get to Alex before the battery runs out.
Following Frank down that cliff is the only way out of here. Are you ready to crash and burn? Leap of faith. You've come this far. What's one more fall off a cliff? This time surrounded by a couple of tons of steel and plastic. This is it. You know that the pain is almost certain, but you are willing to risk it to fulfill your goals. Leap of faith. I can do this. Start hyperventilating, but drive on. Leap of faith. Scream to vent the pressure and drive off the cliff. Or 3. Guilt-ridden leap of faith. It's all my fault anyway. Follow Frank into a horrible existence. I'm gonna do 2. Scream to vent the pressure and drive off the cliff. Alive? Judy's words reach you like a distant lighthouse that barely penetrates a veil of fog.
Star Command, you will receive all of my messages through the short-range auto transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words.
There are multiple spots of searing pain all over your body. Oh, God. There is no bubbling when you breathe, so they didn't puncture your lung. What you feel is just broken ribs. Just. Because it prevented your head from popping right off when it slammed into the bubbly airbag at near light speed, but be grateful your neck didn't snap. Those searing spots of hurt spread like cancer, becoming your whole being. The sheer intensity threatens to flood over you. Your whole being reels away from this horrid existence, luring you deeper into the subconscious, or rather, out of this reality. Anything, just not to endure the pain any longer. You must suppress the flood of pain threatening to overwhelm you and see what's happened to Frank. I will not let the pain win. I will stay here and finish this.
For my friends, Jake, Kirka, Riley, Jean, I'll be brief like I usually am. I love you, you bastards. You better get to Mars and drink to my health, or else.
Here he is. Is he still alive? Oh, God. Frank, you can't die. He feels like a paradox in your arms, a dangling rag doll that weighs more than a skyscraper. Despite your efforts, he's not coming
To my
back to his
parents,
senses.
Mom, Dad, countless times I've imagined your smiles when Guiding Light was launched. How proud you'd be.
Frank suddenly cries out in pain, his whole body shuddering. He's alive, but still not conscious. Wake up, Frank! You have to hear this. It's Judy. You don't have time to be unconscious. Like a thunderbolt, Frank opens his eyes and glares right into yours.
You. Countless times I've tormented myself with your faces when you learned that the ship was lost with all crew. Now, at least you get a better epilogue than that.
It's Judy, Frank. Listen. He looks at a specific point in the empty air.
You're here.
I can't imagine your pain, your sorrow. I know this is not what you imagined for me, but this is what I can do, what I want. Out of the worst, I've extracted the very possible best, just like you taught me. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Frank, my love. I'm sorry. I'll have to break that promise I made. I won't be coming home. You have to know, I fought with every atom of my being. I tried.
What are you saying? I'll save you.
It's all right, Frank.
But sometimes we have to learn to admit defeat, to accept it. Please understand that I chose this. I want to have a resting place on Mars, a grave.
You can't die, Judy. You must not.
I refuse to be another piece of space junk on an endless Earth-Mars orbit. I've broken that loop.
Broken the loop.
I want you to be happy. Need you to be happy. Do not allow yourself to return to the pit. I know it will hurt, but I must become another scar for you to bear. I love you. Now and forever.
I love you too, Judy. Now. Forever.
He coughs, his whole body heaving with effort. Once the fit subsides, a trickle of dark red blood oozes from Frank's mouth.
What now, buddy?
Now you will allow us all to continue with our lives such as they are, and Judy to resume her voyage and find her Martian grave. Or you've said your goodbyes, but now you have to actually let go. You have to save Judy no matter what. Hold to give up. Oh, Frank. With a trembling hand, he reaches for the receiver and switches it to off.
Would you stay with me? I don't want to die alone.
Don't worry, Frank. Both Judy and me are here. Reluctantly, he takes it. His firm grip, flesh already going cold, tells you how afraid and grateful he is for this.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell? For a moment you seemed elsewhere.
The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. He smiles and nods back.
We are done with our second session.
What?
I'll see you tomorrow again. Get some rest, please. Your physical condition demands it. Good night, Mr. Harrell.
See you tomorrow, Dr. Fink. Oh my God. Wow. Wow.
Shadows linger, whispers lie, and faces shift as nights go by. Footsteps echo through the rain, and every corner hums my name. Inside is haunted sage, and memories that never age.
Wow.
Footsteps echo through the rain, and every corner hums my name. Shadows linger, whispers lie, faces shift as nights go by.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow.
but a way to find my words. Footsteps echo through the rain.
Damn, dude. That was crazy. I didn't want to say too much just in case for some reason that song gets muted. Sometimes end credit songs do on games. And then I've talked about how I felt about the game. And then, it's muted for the VOD watchers. That was crazy. Oh, interesting. I thought they were all the same. I thought it was mostly the same voice actor. That's wild. I thought it was like 3 or 4 of them doing the same, Definitely did not realize that. That song was amazing. Yeah, I also was enjoying listening to that. Oh, it is the same. It is the same. Okay. Wow, that was something else. That was something else. My small mini complaints aside about the middle of that narratively and it connecting weird, it ended so solidly. My goodness. That was something else. That was something else. What a really what an incredible narrative that didn't really make much, like it didn't connect or like make much sense in the end, like why a time loop, but none of that matters. And they did such a good job of explaining like it's your connecting with Frank, right? And all of the metaphor for life and therapy and all of that was there, and everything was just so beautifully so beautifully done. My goodness. Wow. That was something else. Wow. I loved that. Yeah, exactly, Fo. It was really good. The art was incredible. I feel like I would have maybe moved some beats around, but that is a small complaint to make. Yeah, Raven. It's super interesting. Well, they took the cloth of the Groundhog Day trope, no real explanation for why it happens. It just happens and personal development resolves with it. Well, it's like what Fo was saying, it's an allegory here, right? The loop is not an actual time loop. The loop is just a metaphor for being stuck in the loop when you have experienced a loss or trauma. You will be stuck there until you decide to let it go and move on and do the work to move on. And so many other things, right, that they mentioned. It's recognizing your thought patterns. It's, taking it one day at a time, finding little things that grow despite your depression, finding, little moments and pockets of joy that you can focus on. It's recognizing that you have a hard time opening up and relying on people. It's recognizing that just because you want to change doesn't mean you're not going to make mistakes towards that change. It's actually letting go. You said your goodbyes, now you need to let go. It feels like there were a lot of different elements, put into here from everyone who worked on the game. Feels like everyone got extremely personal and helped write some very, very true things from all walks of life. Man, that was wild. Thank you everyone for joining me with Rue Valley. That was an experience for sure. And that end just really took off. We did unlock an achievement right at the end there that said leave no route unturned. So I guess we like 100% the game, which I didn't even know you could not do. So that's interesting. Man, that was something special. Wow. Objectively, we can deconstruct and judge all of the best pieces ever made, and the critics really do. Critics or critiques do make sense. It takes a lot to let go of these flaws and perfectionism and enjoy things at face value. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I'm that difficult to please, actually, when it comes to games and stuff. I think I can be like, oh my god, that was super fun. You know, but like when it comes to, I think, narrative like this, it's, yeah, man. God damn. That was crazy. That was really good. That was really good. I liked that. I'm going to make sure that well, Sav has done most of it, but we will highlight this, by the way. And we'll put it over on YouTube. So if anybody missed any part of it, they'll be able to watch it. My goodness. If you liked this game, and for some reason you haven't played Disco Elysium yet, I'm going to recommend that one. But also, I'm going to recommend that you check out Esoteric Ebb, which just recently came out, that I think you'll really, really enjoy that as well. What other games would I recommend based on just this? 12 Minutes, maybe? Outer Wilds? Looking to see if there's any other that immediately make me think that you should. I'm sure there are, but for now I can't think of any. Slay the Princess maybe would be a good one. I like recommending games after we play through one and it's like, wow, that was great. Yeah, that's probably 5 or 6 recommendations I think that you would enjoy. I have a question, but I'm worried it might spoil an aspect of replay. Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Don't forget to do the survey. No, I know. It's probably going to ask me for my name and stuff, so I'll do that at another time. But yeah, that was great. I look forward to whatever they make next. Go ahead and ask, Raven. It's better to ask it now than not ask. Did you not have an option to hug Dr. Fink at any point? Yeah, we did, and we did do it. Also, because we unlocked that achievement of you've done everything, I don't imagine that there will be something that we haven't explored because of that achievement. But damn. Wow. Yeah, we got, it was interesting. We got Riley's like very early on, and it felt a little weird because we had no real emotional connection to her at the time. But by the time we got Dr. Fink's, because it seems like a couple of the characters you could spend at the end of time, Dr. Fink's hit harder by the time we got to his. It was really something. All right, we're going to go ahead and raid into Table Story, guys. We've got an ad starting in 1 minute, and I've already snoozed it. So I'm going to do you a solid and get you out of here before that ad goes off. You're welcome. Thank you so much for all of the subs and the resubs. The follows, I don't have your names pop up on the screen, just so you can enjoy your privacy, but I do appreciate it. Man, what a treat. I have some other games lined up to play for us. Tomorrow, I think we might try the game that Sister Barry's been freaking out about, that she says is a puzzle game that is going to require you guys. I'm going to need your help, she said. So we'll see. She says it's something we can all play together. So maybe we'll start that tomorrow, or maybe we'll do something a little bit chill tomorrow. We'll see. But either way, thank you so much for being here. Pip, you want to say goodbye? That was so cute. He shuffled. I was petting him and he shuffled. Did you see it? He shuffled as almost as if he was going to give me the belly.